Hello everybody, welcome to another episode of DOScider. Nice to have you around. Good to see you, Sponge. Good to see you, Comet. Just pulling up the last couple things here. It's nice to have you. As our last game, Invasion of the Mutant Space Bats of Doom. This is our show where we rank DOS games based on the feelings in my heart. And we've now ranked 229. If you want to check out any of the episodes, find out why I ranked something where I did, or even just see a game, you can always check it out at DOScider.neocities.org, and then the VOD is on YouTube. All the numbers on this side are the episode number. And if you're a sub or a patron, you can send in a request once a month for me to rank a game for you. And we've gotten more and more of those every single month. It's been really good. Tons of games on request again today. In fact, I think we have a full request schedule. Haven't been having to dig up any myself. So let's hop on in here in just a moment. I'm just going to read off our top 10 and bottom 10 like I always like to do, just to kind of show where we're at, remind us where we came from recently, because we added some new ones to the top 10. We have Day of the Tentacle, Doom, and then our newest edition, XCOM, UFO Defense, NetHack, MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries, Maniac Mansion, Wing Commander, Star Wars Dark Forces, Betrayal at Krondor, and Command and Conquer. And of course, just in case we have new editions, I don't think anybody tried for bad games this time, Sponge, but we do have our bottom 10. We have Scunny Lost in Space, The Castle of Dr. Malvado, Terror in Christmas Town, Industrial Killers, Snapper Ozzy, thank you Sponge, The Fortress of Dr. Radiaki, The Flintstones, The Jetsons, First Person Pinball, and finally, All Dogs Go to Heaven. But our first game up today, good to see you, S. Kennedy, is a request, as all of them are today. This one was from, who was it? Okay, that's what I thought. It's from Kinetic Gibbon. And this is a series that I've never played, but I had heard a lot about. And you've probably heard about it lots. It's a pretty famous series. This is from Nihon, Nihon Falcom Corporation. We have a little game from 1989. Known as Ease. Did you miss Zone 66? That was last week. Yeah, you did. Yeah, we played some Zone 66 last week. Oh, no, the Vanished Omens. Ease the Vanished Omens. Is the title still Crab Souls for anyone else? Oh, cool. It reverted like it loves to do. I keep on having it where I update it, start stream, and then it reverts. I check it, it looks good, It updates on my end. I start streaming, the page refreshes, and it goes back to where it was. Oh well. Well, there we go. Now it's fixed. Thank you for saying that. So, this is Ys, the Vanished Omens. It has a... At the time, they were like, it's a unique new combat system. I'll show you what that is in a moment. I saw that. Okay. Let's talk to the one-eyed man. Sure. You wanna hear my troubles, kid? Sure. I am Wilsel. I'm miserable because I lost the ring that I bought for my mother with all of my hard-earned savings. Aw, he's just a good mom boy. You can tell, the guy on the right. You're around here, aren't ya? My name is Dale. I'm part of the posse hired to round up those thieves. Can I buy you a drink? Sure. Long, long ago, it seems land there was a seed called the Rodin seed. I don't know what it used to be for, according to legend. Its flavor is more delicious than any food on earth. Alright, hunt down robbers. So let's go see our unique combat system. There it is. You're supposed to bump into things. And if you bump into them from behind or the sides, you do more damage and take less in return. Oh. Oh god, man, I'm getting my ass kicked. That didn't seem like we did any damage to them at all. Am I doing damage? I don't know. Sure didn't seem like it. I'm wondering... I'm thinking that we might not actually have the sword. Maybe that's what it is? Kill the townsfolk. They don't let you bump into the townsfolk. Will you listen to my troubles? Recently, all the children have been going to the fields out to play. There are monsters out there, and I'm sick with worry. Alright. Ah, you're just the person I've been hoping to see. Once you've been equipped as a swordsman, please come back. There's something I wish to ask you. We did buy the sword. I looked at this manual last week. Maybe there's something I'm missing where we equip it. Save the game as the F4 key. Ah! Buy useful items. Go to the weapon shops. Wander into homes. The people around here are more than happy to help out a brave and daring soul who promises to rid the country of evil. Break into their houses. Okay, I thought that I had done that. There we go. I had hit I before and it didn't do anything. Probably because I didn't have the short sword yet. That's probably what it was. Alright, now we are equipped as a swordsman. So I think we weren't dealing damage because we were just punching him in the back of the head. I seem kind of equipped as a swordsman. I guess maybe I need more? That was just the weapon shop. There's probably others. This was the weapon one, right? Yeah. I'll take it. Dang. A suit of armor only costs 400, but a shield is, even the smallest one is 700? This music is very shrill. They're doing what they can. It is 89, but maybe I must need to get more items. Go out and get some money then. There we go. Aha! Yes, this is very much their, like, oh man, we're gonna do an RPG, but you don't even need to take turns. Look at this, high octane action, baby. This guy's better at protecting himself. This little dickhead. Okay, I got pretty wrecked there. 8 out of 200 experience. Just 100 more of these goblins? Kobold something? Hey, Nello Chaos, good to see you. And in a very, like, Zelda kind of fashion, we can only move, like original Zelda, we can only move in 4 directions. And it makes sense when we have to try and go to the backs of all the enemies like this. They respawn fast, too. Let's look around town a little bit more. The game's kind of interesting so far. Like, I don't know. The combat is, it sure is. Mysterious shield. Man in a black cape. Okay. How is this game? No. Not allowed. Jesus Christ, what happened to you? What a way to start the conversation. Stand aside! Someone's been hurt! Don't you know who I am? I'm Dr. LR! Okay. I'm the poet Leah. My silver harmonica, which I hold almost as dear as life itself, was taken from me by thieves. Okay, so we gotta find a lot of thieves, apparently. Northeast. $1,000 gold. The pixel art is very fine. That's the missing ring. I can't believe a pawn shop owner would engage in illicit behavior. Okay, I can't, like, call him on it in any way. This is already falling into a bit of the problem that I have with a lot of JRPGs, is that, like, or just RPGs in general, honestly, at the time. We're not going into a dungeon and doing a thing, it's just, we need to get experience and grind, like, so we're just kind of going to the same spot over and over and over. Through that. Okay, there's gotta be a bridge or something, right? What the? Where is that thing's back? What is that? Okay, we're supposed to hit its back. Oh, it's a dog! Okay. Gotcha. That's... Or cat? Enemy is stuck in there. Oh, dang. Game over. I get the feeling this is a port from a better game, better system. I don't remember if it was. Gives you, like, Zelda 2 vibes. It's very Zelda, yes. I'm gonna say, I wouldn't be surprised if it was on, like, Japanese computers, but I don't think that it was on, like, a console. And I don't think the PC-88 speaker system would have been better, necessarily. what I've seen. I've played Super Mario Special. You know, the best example of the PC-88. I think, God, that was on PC-88, right? I did play it. Ow. Dogs are mean. Stupid horsehead boss fucked you up. The horsehead boss is very famously nasty in Zelda 2. Hey, good to see you, Kinetic Gibbon, our requester. Okay. Grind time, I guess. So the tree guys are also to experience. I kind of have a fondness for this combat, though, honestly. It's obviously not great, but there wasn't a lot of great combat back in '89. And this being a lot more action-oriented is kind of fun. Like, if I'm gonna have to grind, at least I'm not just constantly menuing. Just a personal preference for myself. Okay, this jerk knows what to do. He protects his back. No, there's no options for sound. This is early enough that it would have just been PC speaker. There wouldn't have been much. Wow. Yeah, you just dealt with what you could back in the day. I mean, it's not great. There's certainly an attempt. And I wouldn't say it's terrible. There's certainly a lot worse for PC speaker, but PC speaker is very harsh. Yes, there's no sound effects at all. But then they can get the... How else are you gonna get that in there? Can't have the soundtrack go ham if you're doing sounds also. Like, you just didn't have enough channels for audio, that wasn't a thing. Yeah, if you added sound effects, this would be a lot worse. Fully agree with Bright Shadow. Good to see you, by the way. Alright, let's heal up for a moment. I think you just get a little bit of regen. I'm hoping that we go and get a shield at 700 gold. And can talk to the fortune teller. Yes, the first Zelda OST was super limited, but with Zelda 1, it doesn't get a lot of, like, everybody talks about the music in Zelda 1, but it's got some great sound effects, too. Zelda sounds amazing for the NES. This is pretty on point for a lot of other games, though. There's a reason why Zelda is incredibly legendary. Oh, and I haven't saved in a while either. It is that kind of game. Oof. As an adult, you were playing Zelda and we're thinking, like, how did you make any progress? Yeah, there was a lot of esoteric knowledge and stuff in a lot of those games. They're kind of nasty. But your dad at one point said you used Game Shark? Yeah. Or Game Genie. All a conspiracy to sell strategy guides. Or get rentals at Blockbuster, which did actually become a problem. Yeah, the strategy guide and Blockbuster problem was real. There's a reason why Sierra Games, inside of all of them, are like, here's our hotline in case you really need help with this. It's incredible playing games like this now and going back and being like, so, man, sometimes they just don't turn around and sometimes they get your ass. But playing games like this and going, we did this without, like, podcasts or other music. Any music that you would have played on a computer at the same time, which, I mean, can play in another sound at the same time, but anything you could have played, or, like, it would have sounded like ass too. So you had to bring in, like, your stereo or something if you wanted to do that, which sometimes you did. I certainly did. For certain games. Oh, almost at 600. 700 is the shield. I would turn off the sound, but it's not, like, stupid abrasive, in my opinion. And it's important to the ranking of the game, right? If I've got to think about, alright, I would be playing this game for 4 hours. What if I had 2 hours, or 3 hours, to sit down and play this game as a child? Ow. Would I stand that? Gotta get the full experience. I'm glad that Kinetic Gibbon knows. You definitely had your boombox and then a stereo to keep you company for games. Yeah. It's funny, some of the enemies are definitely better at turning than others, just randomly. Like, this guy here is being a real jerk. And then these guys just don't move. But this, yeah, like this fucker. Special captain here or something. It's honestly kind of neat. It means that you just don't get complacent doing this for everybody. But then there are still freebie ones. And you can see I get bounced back when he turns towards me, because he'll basically bounce into me and hit me. I'll take it. The most expensive piece of my inventory, a small shield. That's a very Zelda 1 kind of sprite in a way. But what if Ys's soundtrack was CNC? Command & Conquer came out, like, what? 7, 8 years after this? Maybe not quite that. There we go. You're ready to help me, aren't you? Thank you, Sir Knight. Do you know of the Book of Ys? Yes. Crystal shows me that one of the Books of Ys is in the Holy Shrine of the Mountain. Will you go there and get it for me? Sure. Take this crystal. '95, so 8 years. Not 8. This was 89. Although, that is the port, so... Because I believe that it was, like we said, it was on PC 88 before that. Dang, and we got a level? Now we're ready to kick some ass. Although, I do want to see, I kind of menued through that real fast. See if that is A. I want to see what she said again. Too bad the NES port, it's good the NES port didn't sound this rough for you to shot the NES. Fair. You know, that's fair. Ys was a country that existed long ago in this land. The books of Ys contain its history. At the time of the decline and fall of Ys, the 6 volumes making up the books of Ys disappeared. Sure. No. Okay. Aw, dang. Fuck. Okay, well, I guess... Have a good day then, sir. Thanks. It's nice of him to just, you know, not bother me about it. I'm not here to sell you on it, I just wanted to know if you were the guy that I hired. Oh my god, look at the health bar on these. I can't be meant to defeat those yet, no. There we go. See if this is the thieves' hideout. When I was a young man, I heard about the Books of Ease. It's said to tell of the goddesses that saved this country from disaster. If the goddesses were here today, we wouldn't have to live in fear of the demons. Okay. Thieves' hideout is next to the Dan Tower, which is sealed off because terrifying monsters live there. Sounds like these thieves are protecting everybody from all these monsters. Everyone hates the thieves, but you should probably go talk to them and say hi. Some time ago, Ojin, a member of the Brotherhood of Thieves, disappeared into Dan Tower. Probably no longer alive. But even though everyone hates him, I wish he was alive. Well, that's nice of him. A lot of stolen items for us to find. You have Sarah's crystal. I understand you're going to search for the Books of Ease. In that case, I'm going to take this key. It's for the Holy Shrine. Key to Holy Shrine. Yeah, you can really see the parallels to, like, a Zelda. Running off in the direction of the mountains. Oh, and that was the mystery shield the one dude said he got stolen from him. I'm trying to talk to... Show me your face so I can talk. God, and then she just tells me that. Just when I opened my eyes, my husband, Otta, was missing. I couldn't find him. Look, Fitz is sleepwalking. Where could he have gone? Anyway, that Ota guy. Yeah, we are not meant to go to those caves yet. Okay. That's one of the faster turning ones. Ooh. Almost got cornered real bad. Going down an octave or two makes this a lot more agreeable. Oh, that's cool. Little puzzle statue for how to get through. Got a ruby. Nothing there, no secret. Although, holding on one note as it goes is a little... Missing something here. Some pretty simple loops for sure. Oh, at least the experience gain from these has doubled. We now get 4 instead of 2. Hell yeah, we're gonna level so fast now. Dang, and they give us 14 gold? Oh, wow! They hit like trucks if you go the wrong way, though. Is that woman okay? She's not here anymore. Did she get her shit wrecked? She might have. I'm not sure what constitutes a pathway and what doesn't. God, this is one of those games where I'm just sitting here just zoning out, right? But not in a bad way. Like, it's very basic. The music's not amazing. The pixel art's, it's okay. Like, honestly, for 89, we have seen so much worse than this. This is pretty solid. It's definitely got some sloppiness through a lot of the sprites. They've got a little bit of flavor. I like their little, like, berets that they have here, these guys. The trees look really nice. Like, there's some stuff like that going on. But it's just one of those games that, as you do it, you just sit there and you kind of watch your numbers go up and get a little further and a little further, and then you're like, wait, has it been 2.5 hours? Why am I playing this thing? Like, there's nothing that's really stand out, wow, this is really cool, but also there's nothing wrong with it in any way, and so it just kind of it just goes down easy. The combat's pretty simple, and it's, like, you're not gonna get in too much trouble. You wanna save a lot, but mostly because you might wander into a cave where every monster one-shots you and you cannot damage them. Didn't miss anything down here, right? Sometimes you get map scroll on some of those, and sometimes you don't. It is unfortunate that it's one of those games where you don't really get to, like, level yourself, right? You just kind of number go up. I feel like these are the equivalents to, like, they're kind of an early version of an idle game, almost. Keep what I'm about to tell you a secret. Oh, hell no! Terrible at it. I'm gonna tell everybody in town. Okay, fine, sure. The silver bells have been stolen. Sure. Thieves' hideout is in the mountains north of this village. Okay, she's back, so that's good. Thieves are ruining Christmas time in the city. All these who's in Whoville just wish that they would give back the stuff. Let's see what's over here. Oh, what a nasty... Okay, there we go. I was like, what a nasty dead end. Sure. What in the world brings you out here? I'd look talk. What's this nonsense about us raiding the village? We steal money from the rich. We never bother the common folk. Ah, they're good thieves. Things have been taken from here as well. All things that have disappeared were made of silver. Can't figure it out. Bro, what am I gonna do stealing, like, pies off windowsills in town? That's not a way to make a living as a thief. And yeah, Light says, Cecil, there is, in fact, a DOS port from, like, the PC-88 original. This is the first game in the series. It's the Vanished Omens. Yes, DOS port of Ys 1. Weird translation. I've never played Ys, so I've never played any game in the series. This is my first chance to look at it. I know of it by reputation. Let's see if we can get some of this dungeon done. Let's see if I can't level low. No, the newer ones are more standard, kinda... They were more like Zelda-like, if I remember correctly, even more than this one is. the bump combat was only for this one. And like I said, at the time it was touted as like, kind of an innovation. You don't have to do any of that menuing shit. Depending on the version, they'll still pretty much have bump combat. Okay, I wouldn't know, to be fair. Like I said, the thing that I had always heard was very Zelda-esque, which this still is, I would say. At least, especially when you consider of the time, right? Like, it's a lot closer to something like a Legend of Zelda than a Final Fantasy, or Wizardry, or Might and Magic, or something like that. Ma'am? What are you doing? This came out a year after Legend of Zelda. Yep, yeah. I am well aware. Yeah, that part I know. Because Zelda's 86, at least in Japan. 88 in North America. And this was 87 in Japan. Okay, so this is locked. Was the ruby the only thing we were supposed to get from here? I feel like we haven't been able to get to the bottom left corner of this map, though. Oh man, listen to that PC speaker sing. There we go, I'm just an idiot. That would help. Oh man, it's going. I haven't been able to seem to even touch him. Oh, it won't let me load in here. Neat. Do I have to... No? Maybe I don't have the right item to hurt him yet. That seems very possible. This song's kind of rad. Like, honestly, for what you have for a PC speaker, they're really trying. This one's the first one that I'm like, okay, I actually kind of love that. That's pretty good. I don't think that we have what we need to kill him yet. Yeah, it's not super clear what location on the grid we have him at. I don't have a Sound Blaster card. This one doesn't have the options. Pretty sure when I loaded it up, it is actually just PC speaker. It's early enough that that's pretty standard for a lot of stuff. But here, I'll go look again, just in case. It's a good thing to check. We're gonna rate this bad boy. I'll try again. Pretty sure, though. Yeah, no, yeah. No options. Conversion by Unlimited Software Inc. If you will capture, that'd be great. There we go. We did get the ruby. Probably go back to town. I want to see if we can just... Hey, Cosmic! I'd like to see if we can beat this first dungeon. Get a better handle on the game. Before we go into the ranking and get some new ones. We do have a full list today, though. Tons of requests came in. Love to see it. I'm glad that everybody's enjoying ranking DOS games so much. Let's get 1,000 gold real quick before I leave. So the bump combat it's certainly not good, but it's fast enough that honestly, I think I'd prefer it to a lot of the menuing. Just like, if every time that we did it, we went into like a little combat screen, and then it went, you know, pick attack, 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 done. Like, that's not... That'd be much better, if any. And I know that that's just a preference thing, but I got real tired of a lot of the turn-based combat of, like, Final Fantasies of the time. And they add more than that, but... This is at least really fast, right? Like, I don't hate it. It's not good, it's very basic, but... Oh yeah, I'm not saying that it couldn't be better. For sure. Like, if you actually had, like, Legend of Zelda style combat, that'd be so much better than this. But... go buy that ring and give it to Whistle. This does not predate Zelda. This is after Zelda. Anton's Epic Village. This is a year after Zelda. I got a few things now. Let's go see this ring. The ring was for sale at pawn shop and you bought it back. It's wonderful. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Please accept this 1,500 pieces of gold. Dude, you could have bought it yourself. I thought you spent all your money. Ooh, 2,000. Well, we can go and talk to the village elder. Silver harmonica. There's the silver bells. But we know that the thieves didn't take that, supposedly. So we could go to that village and mention that to him. I think we're getting an idea of what this game is like. So, like, at least... this is where I kind of like the bump combat, for the time, at least. We can just get between villages really, really fast while also leveling, and not having to, like, slow down a bunch. We're not constantly being bothered by, like, random encounters that we don't care about. We can just get from one spot to the other. Like I said, I'm not saying that it's amazing, but it has its advantages. Not telling us anything new. I wonder if I should just have sold off the ruby. It's fun that you can compare capabilities and guess what computers are trying to do. ICBM PCs and DOS are so painfully businessware. Check out the soundtrack to this and then Ease 2 on the PC-88 for comparison. Sure. There's also just a lot of... there's a lot of ports that were, kind of slapped together. Not saying that this one was super slapped together or anything, but... Sometimes you just throw it out. It's also the Wild West. I mean, we've seen All Dogs Go to Heaven. For those that don't know, that is currently our bottom ranking at place number 229 because they had the license to use all the sounds from the movie, and they sure did back in like 1987, and just went, well, just compress it more. No, more. No, we gotta fit it on a floppy disk. More. Yeah, that's good. Alright, cool. We got all the licensed sound. Perfect. Right in the game. That'll be a selling point. There's the Wild West. Games just didn't know what they were supposed to do yet. I mean, you could play PCM audio through the speaker, you just had to figure out the thing. Yes. Yeah, it was more work to get it to do better sound, so sometimes you just didn't do that. And of course, there's all the problems of, like, do you have a sound card later on, right? Because you get into games like Elvira, which is admittedly only an okay game, but it has an amazing presentation. And if you had, like, a Roland MT, the sound from it was fucking incredible. And then you go to, like, PC speaker on that thing, and again, it's not much better than this, because, well, yeah. But also, a Roland MT at the time was, like, $800, so nobody had them. Hi, buddy. We have a friend. Okay, well, we leveled up again. I'm gonna get a better sword, and let's see if we can damage the ghost. Yeah, the classic cowabunga really crunched. Yeah, you gotta fit it on a 20 kilobyte chip. Yep. You had a friend whose dad's PC had one, but he was an engineer. That's generally what it was for. It was for people that were doing, like, sound mastering on their PC, but then it was like, well, shit. We got an MT. Got an MT32. Okay, so that's just to help us, I imagine. Hey, you don't even have that! Yeah, it became a nightmare for devs, I'm sure, to figure out, like, okay, well, what sound cards do we design for? And, like, some games, you would have, like, this amazing audio on an MT32, and just garbage audio on other ones, or it just wouldn't work for, like, sound blasters and stuff, and you're trying to do, like, all of your sound
Very
channels,
nice.
and real pain in the ass. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Oh, buddy, I know. 2,000. Okay. There's other stuff at the pawn shop. Let me take a look real quick. What? Oh. Okay. I'm just wondering if there's, like, a special item that I need. Like, I'm wondering about, like, the mirror or something. Stop monsters from moving. It'll break after you use it. You can return to the village in an instant. Gotcha. If you're aware, you're Polly from the anime Samurai Pizza Cats. Oh, man. I wish that's true. I'm gonna believe that it is. Good to meet you. Samurai Pizza Cats was, certainly something. Yeah, it was a real game changer when DirectX came out, and you could actually just, like, abstract a lot of that away. But you could have wildly different experiences with games for a very long time. Like, you can still get that a bit, but not to the extent as back then. Having an actual sound card was an incredible game changer. Warcraft, you had to stop poking me. Yes. I already ranked Warcraft 2. It's not in my top 10. That belongs to Command and Conquer. And hey, oh, buddy, you can say what you want about that, but I will counter anything that you say immediately with one quick thing. Cain lives in death! Exactly. The other thing that I'll counter it with is, no CNC is better than Warcraft. I agree. Well, Hell March wasn't in CNC 1, but... just any, pretty much any song. Hell March was Red Alert. Yep. Warcraft 2 didn't have Frank Kopecki. Or whatever his name is. I think that I'm getting that right. It's been a while, not thinking about it. I actually like Command and Conquer 1 more than Red Alert. Red Alert doesn't have Cain. But I have them side by side on our ranking. If you want to see the ranking, by the way, you can go to DOScider.neocities.org. There should be a command where you just type DOScider that'll have it. CNC is better than Xcraft until StarCraft. Yeah. I'll give you that. StarCraft was goddamn incredible. Alright, let's see if we can do this now. I also wonder how I can get a key to open up that chest. I'm thinking that we might have to beat the boss. How did we get there again? That's how we got the ruby. Hey! Alright, yeah, we just need a better weapon. Better weapon in the level. Wow, that was, certainly some combat. Whoa. And then when you bump into somebody face to face, whew, kicks the hell out of you. Game over. Alright. Well, it seems like a good time for us to rank. And hey, since we mentioned it, bring up Command and Conquer. Where are we gonna put Ease, the Vanished Omen? Command and Conquer still top 10. Red Alert, 11. This is no Betrayal at Krondor for our other top RPGs. No Realms of Arcania. I was really surprised by Realms of Arcania. That game was real cool. This is fine. Alcadam is more interesting. God, such a banger. No Bubble Bobble. Not Harvester. I think it's better than a lot of these, though. Like, it's better than a Theater of Pain. I think it's probably better than King Quest VII, honestly. It's better than Vorterra, even. I think I like it a bit more than Zone 66. You know, actually, I'm ranking it up more than I think about it. Harvester's a weird one for me, because I always want to put things below Harvester, because like Harvester is an incredible game, and then I go, oh right, the back half of Harvester, where Harvester is a terrible game, one of the worst. Harvester is in a weird spot because back half of Harvester is here, top half of Harvester is here. It's like, you know, is there a command for the link? There should be. The bot likes to turn itself off. Let me just double check that it didn't somehow go off. Harvester's great, except all of the things that suck ass. Yes. Oh, sorry, it's DOS. Not DOScider, it's just DOS. I made it easier. That's why. Yeah, so Harvester occupies a very strange place in my mind where I'm like, man, I fucking love that game. And then I think about it for a second and I'm like, God, I fucking hate that game. That game, what am I doing? No, it's terrible. Why would I ever... I'm not going to rank it that high. It's a very, very funny spot. I still don't know if there's actually been anything that's had a better soundtrack than Command and Conquer for our DOS stuff. So yeah, I'd say this is worse than the Summoning. Worse than Alcadam. But like, this is compelling. The bump combat is just super basic. But it also means there's nothing bad about it, right? Like, The worst part about it is that it's kind of boring. But if you're just sitting there watching number go up, it's really easy to zone out to and just kind of get the story and, like, do some of the puzzle type stuff that you need to do in there. Like, that's fine. For 87, it's a pretty great game. Yeah, exactly. I'd say it's better than... Yeah. I'd play this more than Clax. Sideline. It's not better than Hover Tank. Hover Tank's a really good little 3D shooter very early on from a small company known as id. And it's pretty basic, but you can definitely see the Doom DNA in it. It's no longer the 90s, there's no time for Clax. That, also the DOS port of Clax is bad. Like, it's not, okay, it's not terrible, but the sound of it is, yikes. We get right here. Top 100 game. Actua Soccer is real good. And this is very solid. But it's no Actua Soccer or Hover Tank. Is it 58? Done a lot of episodes of this. 1 second. 59. Oh my god. I need to play Nova 9 to see what its competition was at the time. Oh, I've played a lot of those. I've played no small number of first-person shooters that were its competition of the time. Trust me, I know. First-person pinball, yes. It's not first-person. God, the Fortress of Dr. Hideaki. Ah, somebody else who's a connoisseur. Well, anyway, let's go on to our next game. For those that don't know, if you're a sub or a patron, we do have a special channel on the Discord. It's normally free for anybody, but there is a channel where you can put in a request a month for this, and for some other things as well. And we have a ton of requests today. So let's get to our second game. That last one was from Kinetic Gibbon, thank you. I've never played any of these. I was pleasantly surprised by that. It was real nice. It just goes down easy. Something about it. It sucks because it feels like rating something at 100 is bad, but then when you look at it, it's like, it's around Battle Chess and the Castle of Dr. Brain, and like, there's a lot of good games that we've ranked at this point. This one is from... Who did this? This was Deranged Dan that requested this. NetHack's in the top 10, so you're happy regardless. I have played so much NetHack since we played it on here. I've been so happy to play NetHack. We've done the previous one in this series. Now it's time for this one. It's The Incredible Machine. Let's do with MT32. Let's crank it. I often try and just do Sound Blaster because I feel that's more fair, but this was my first NetHack exposure doing the ranking.
Phew.
Correct.
Sierra.
It's not The Incredible Machine, thank you. It's The Incredible Machine 2.
Ah, that's much better. Hi, I'm Professor Tim. Welcome to The Incredible Machine 2.
Is that not capturing? That is not capturing. One moment. Why are you not liking this? Here, we got a different one. Oh. The game itself crashed now when I tried to capture it. We might not be able to do the MT32. MT32 emulation is notoriously kind of shaky, so it might cause a problem like that. I wouldn't think so, but okay, it's capturing fine now. This was also my first exposure to the Incredible Machine on this ranking. I've gotten my first exposure to a lot of DOS games. Some of them really good. Some of them are Snapperazzi, the licensed game for the Sun tabloid in the UK, with additional sponsorships from Fizzy Chewits and Domino's Pizza. So let's play some puzzles. Knock the 8-ball off screen. Okay. Okay, I think that I get it. It's saying that this one has like a really high bounce, so if we did this, it's not going to knock it off screen, right? Because it doesn't go high enough, but if we do that, okay. Puzzle 2, walls and inclines. Put both bowling balls into the center, into the large column box in the center. Okay. So these are really cool little, like, physics puzzlers. Oh, I don't remember. I don't think that one had things like sizing. Yeah, one just had the pieces, from what I remember. Gears and belts. Get all the basketballs into the piped area. Alright. So I guess we need extra size. And then normally you have to draw lines. No? Can I... How do I exit out of this now if it's not going and attaching properly? Well, it's showing like it should attach, though. Oh, I need another gear. I see. Is that... Ah! Dang, this game for children's got me. So there should be a way to flip, like, the mouse or something. I can only do the ones that I've set, and I can't flip this. Add a gear to make it change directions. Oh, okay. An extra gear, right. That's actually cool. That's really neat. That, again, that's why these games are cool, though. Can I... There we are. It's not close enough. Yeah, the gear mechanics are real nice. And that makes sense, too. Yes, it's how real gears work. Yes. Yeah. Teeter-totters and ropes. We're not going to need to play this too long, because it's kind of very similar to the Incredible Machine 1. Like, very, very, very similar. That being said, the Incredible Machine 1's great, and this is just adding the stuff that you'd want, like sizing, doing more flipping things and stuff like that. Like, seems like some smart additions. Probably a bunch of new items. Also, multiplayer from what I saw. Baskets. Let me just see. So this goes. And that one goes right away also. Oh. If it goes up, then that's not going to help. Which I'm surprised the car can afford. What in the Rube Goldberg is this? You can see it down in the bottom, Ooh. There we go. I always forget my camera's reversed. Way down in the bottom left corner, you can always see what the game is. It's The Incredible Machine 2. These are like physics puzzle games. They're really neat. There's a whole series of them from Sierra. They were all done by Jeff Tunnell. And like companies that he had. Very famous game designer who did a lot of stuff for Sierra back in the day, and then kind of retired from games in like 2017, and then went back into games in 2021 so that he could do NFT blockchain games for mobile. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing quite says I love game design as much as coming out of retirement to make NFT blockchain garbage. It's okay. It's not like he did anything that's like important to people's childhood, like the Incredible Machine games or Star Siege or Starseed Tribes or Betrayal at Krondor or Red Baron. Or Lode Runner. The Legend Returns. Hey, Sacrificial Toast. Good to see you. Should have stuck with this. This game looks neat. It is really neat. The Legend Returns. Now with NFT. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Now he did Lode Runner. It actually hurts now. Well, he worked on it. He worked on it. And only on Lode Runner The Legend Returns. Like, that was the Sierra Online release for DOS. So, I mean...
Phew.
Switches and plugs. Start both of the electric mixers. But yeah, this is just a Rube Goldberg, like, puzzle game. It's really cool. The Incredible Machine series is really neat.
Phew. Sierra.
Even got a sound test in-game. Sick. You can change gravity and pressure. Can't do it on these levels because they are the actual puzzles. But there are full-on level editors and all kinds of things. Some real good stuff. You can do hints. Go for help. Hey gang, Professor Tim. Okay, where even are... Okay, those are the mixers. So one's there. Or wait, no. He wants these? Oh my god, okay. It looks like something will hit there, like this will fall off. But it doesn't hit the mixer. If you do it there, will it hit it? You have to go more underneath. Because a lot of times all you need to do is have it get hit by a thing. Which I guess almost means that, would that turn it on? No. Does it need power of some kind? Let me take a look. Plug it into an outlet to make it run. Gotcha. So, does it actually just need to... Is that it? Yep. Okay, so it's just showing us how to use outlets. Also, we need this one to get turned on, which might mean that that'll turn and flip it. Like if that cup falls, no. Doesn't fall far enough. Hey kids, if you want to turn on a device, just make sure that you put your outlet underneath spilled coffee. Simple. Wait, there's a ball right here. There's a lot of distractions on this level. There we go. Oh, I moved the wrong one. Yeah, unlike the first one, there's a lot of good tools for user-created puzzles in this one. See, like, I love that they even simulate, like, gears and having, like, directionality to everything. Like, there's some really cool stuff. Lights and solar panels. Turn on all of the lights. Okay. So that one turns on. God, I even have solar panels is interesting. I love that you can just plug a solar panel into an outlet. What am I doing? So that shines a light, but that's not gonna help. All the solar panels are already on. Do we just need, like, wiring to... Is that what it is? Okay. I just want to see... Yeah. No, I don't. I know it's the parts bin. It's a little awkward. Seeing how this works is interesting. And I can't just wire directly into an outlet, which, ain't fair. Probably don't do that either, children. Yeah, they're outlets. They're output from it, so it's powering these. Does the lava lamp actually need to be plugged in? Maybe not. And it just needs to get pulled, yeah. So I guess... Right, okay. That's actually a... It's not a wire, it's a rope, essentially. Gotcha. I was looking at it as, like, a wire that would conduct electricity, but turn on all the lights. Wait, what? Does it need... Does it also need us to have the flashlight? Does that what it mean, all the lights? It might. Dang. And this is just falling, so...
Phew.
Okay. I didn't assume that it would want me to use it from the, parts bin. But easy enough to figure out quick. And then the big thing that's cool, like, this is just tutorial puzzles. There's 40. There's a lot to do in these. There's 40 tutorials, yeah. And then you can build or edit puzzles. And it gives you a lot of stuff to work with. There's a reason why there's 40 tutorials, because look at the items they give you. So head to head. Oh, you each get a certain amount of time. Basketball into the box on the right. Sure. Does it... So end turn. Does that just mean that you give up? I wonder. What even is that? What is this one? You've already taken... Okay, so it is one part at a time. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Oh, so it's almost strategic in, like... Only do so much, so the other person can't get ahead. That's... Okay. Huh. And there's a bunch of head-to-head puzzles. Another 50. Like, they put a lot of work into making a ton of puzzles on this. Scenery. Can I just go back to main menu? There we go. I think you actually had to go through all the tutorial puzzles to get to the other ones. I was curious how many there were. Because I think in the original Incredible Machines, there was about 200? I was just kind of looking at that. I thought that would be important to know. Light both candles, both lamps, both flint rocks, and the match. Okay, so flint rock just needs something to, like, hit the edge of it. And we need a candle to get lit also. Not quite lined up properly, I guess. Little finicky. Does it need to be closer? It looks pretty similar to what we have on the other side, right? Like... I think it's directional? Maybe. Yep. Okay. Which actually... Gotcha. Sure. Blow up both bombs. Also, damn, what is this? Techno Rave. This is a banger. There's not that many more. Oh! Oh, never mind! I was seeing repeats, so I didn't realize. Holy shit. So how many is that, actually? We're doing some thinking on the ranking here. There's like 19, 20 songs. What's their hip hop? Okay. Sure. I actually did this the wrong way. Yes, okay, yeah, I see. See how you can tell the directional. See, I mean, there's a little bit of a learning curve to just figure out, like, what the directional type stuff is, but it's pretty damn rad. And it's easy to understand. I mean, it's a kid's game, but it's fun even as an adult, honestly, like building these weird Rube Goldberg devices. And I'm sure, like, sitting down and making your own levels, you could end up with some pretty rad stuff. Launch all the rockets, missiles, and fireworks. Okay. there. That lights that. Oh, that falls. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, and this one doesn't... Right. That one's not turning on. I assumed the baseball would land on it. So yeah, I think I have the info that I need to rank this thing, because it's just damn cool. And you kind of get the idea of what it is. It's just more and more complex puzzles and kind of learning that. Not to undersell it, because it's damn cool.
Phew.
The Incredible Machine. Bad Rats done right. Yeah, I never really thought about that, but kind of... I have played Bad Rats. For some reason. Content. It's not good content. It's not good anything. Ball into each cage. Okay. So I mean, we need that to turn on somehow, or just a better way to do it. Is this one just get plugged in? Seems to work. And I'm guessing I had to flip that, but we'll see. Nope. All good. For a while there was a meme of friends giving friends bad rats. Yes, oh, I know. That's why I got it. Where would I rank bad rats on the DOS game list? It wouldn't be bottom 10. Wouldn't be bottom 10, put it that way. Almost for sure. Tragically... DOS is a wild land of contrasts. There are some of the best games of all time, easily. And there are a ton of, like, the worst piles of garbage that would never see the light of day on any other platform or time ever. Like, the worst games on NES would almost certainly not crack the bottom 50 of what we're gonna get to. And that's not to say that, like, there aren't some terrible NES games and stuff, but just not in comparison to what garbage comes out here. A lot of games that just don't work. And not, like, don't work in... Oh, they've got, like, real bad bugs and stuff. Like, just do not work in any way. Think any of the bottom 10 will hold their places? I have no idea. I expected some scunny games to last the test of time on the bottom 10. And we are mostly through the scunny series, and there's only one left on there, which is a tragedy. Yeah, so that's the Incredible Machine. It's just really cool, really solid. This has a lot of great extra stuff from the first game. Like the head-to-head modes and building, editing, puzzles seems better, more items, just the whole 9 yards. So what was this? Player preferences. Scenery parts displayed, background on, hide info handles. Oh wow. Okay. There's a lot of powerful competition in the bottom 10 of DOS games right now. But here's the thing. As we rate DOS games, and we go through all of them, eventually we'll get to, enough games. Right now, we've done quite a few, right? We're at 230? That's a lot of DOS games. We have about 8,000 to go. What there could be in that 8,000, I don't know. You never know what might happen. I didn't expect to find a Sun Tabloid DOS game, for example. So this is just kind of like it's very, very similar to the Incredible Machine 1, but with a bunch of incremental improvements in the exact way that you want them. And that's far from, like, a hit against it. That's a huge compliment, because the Incredible Machine 1 is a fantastic game, and I'm curious where we even had it end up right now. Apparently number 42 right now. Oh, yeah, okay, Zombie Dinos from Planet Zeltoid. I'm like, yeah, really? Does that go above it? And I'm like, yes, yeah, it does. Zombie Dinos from Planet Zeltoid is a hell of a time. What a good game. And that's why I love doing this, because it was very unexpected. When I got suggested Zombie Dinos from Planet Zeltoid as an edutainment game, I went, oh god, bottom 20, what are we doing here? And instead it's got like this absolutely stellar voice cast, great FMV, like good humor throughout it, like the whole thing is just fantastic, and I'm like, this is maybe the best edutainment game that I've ever played. I said that it was at the time, although I don't know that I'd call the Incredible Machine an edutainment game. Kids game, but maybe not edutainment. Because I do have to say, I think this is a little better than that, but man, Zombie Dinos is sick. Does exactly what it sets out to do. Yes. It's really good at the edutainment side. Like, you would learn a lot about dinosaurs and also be extremely entertained. It nails all of it. For being edutainment about learning about dinosaurs, it's maybe perfect. And that only nets at 41, which shows you the depth of what we've already found. God, with all the extra builders and the head-to-head modes and things, like, this is a really nice package. Would I put it above Star Trek? It's above Battletech. As loath as I am to say that in some ways, because I really did like Battletech. But this game's real cool. Puts it above Monkey Island. Incredible Machine was an activity you could do in school. It's an edutainment game. I guess. Fair enough. I just think that it's more on the entertainment, the tainment, than the edu side of things, if that makes sense. Whereas this is very firmly in, like, it's got some educational stuff in it, if that makes sense. If you're looking at that scale, it's tilted a long way in one direction for the Incredible Machine. That being said, like, learning about how gears work is pretty important. Like, that stuff is kind of cool. Because it does show how, like, the gear mechanics were accurate, right? Like, it would rotate differently depending how many gears you had. Which is correct. Like, that's great. Teaching kids that is really neat. It's in such tough... It is so hard to rank things at this point on this... Like, once you get into top 50, every game is fantastic, and it's so hard to actually bump something down. Yeah, it does a lot of the simple machines. Yep. Yeah, for sure. Levers and pulleys and ropes and... Yep. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they're also all fantastic in different ways. Alright, I gotta listen to my heart on this one. Where does my heart say that The Incredible Machine 2 goes? It did have that techno bop. Some pretty damn good music. It's not better than Loom. I'll say that for sure. It doesn't break top 30. It might beat Lost Vikings. Cats are better than Vikings for puzzle solving. You can play either as a cat or Hey Arnold, and that's pretty solid. Who wouldn't want to be either of those things? You think the playability might not be as long as some of the other games? The playability is longer than something like Indiana Jones. You have several hundred puzzles, and you can build your own. It has a puzzle maker. It's got tons of replayability. Yeah, there's 50 tutorial levels. Tutorial levels. $31. Damn good. Thank you for that suggestion. It's always a good time to rank The Incredible Machine. Next up, we had from S. Kennedy, who's in the chat right now. Welcome, welcome. We've got more Sierra. And yet another educational adjacent game, at least. I'd say it's educational. This time, it is EcoQuest. The Search for Cetus. Cetus? Cetus. So this is way more of their point-and-click adventure kind of things, but this one is geared a lot more towards kids with a lot of environmental kind of biology knowledge. This looks like the opening of a mid-90s family TV show. This has really good pixel art. It's 1991. And I've seen some of this before. The art gets real good. Oof. Man, we just did things in this theme. We just finished another Crab's Treasure, so... feels like a continuation of some themes we've been going on.
If you want to go join that volleyball game, Adam, it's okay by me. Why not take a break?
They've got that very,
I don't think so.
Sierra walk animation still, that bob.
It's always that way when you move. Sooner or later, you make friends. It'll happen.
Sure, maybe later.
Now I'll make friends with those nerds.
Okay, lab rat. If you're going to stay inside, come give me a hand with this.
Sure, what's up?
That is one thing with the Sierra adventure games. Like, that walk cycle, it looks really good animated in a lot of ways. It's very bobby. But the problem that I have with it, it is so slow. Really slow.
I found another bird this morning. These oil spills, they make me so mad I can't see straight.
Hell yeah, Dad.
Anyhow, let's see what we can do about it.
Let's go bomb a pipeline, Adam. Let's see what we can do about these oil companies.
Take a closer look, then get a rag ready.
Wait.
The seagull is covered with oil and shivering miserably.
Hold up. We were just having a fun conversation while there was an oil-soaked bird in the room? Why did we bring it in the house? Hold up. Why did you just have that there? Yeah, like, wait. Whoa, Dad. Hold up. Okay, listen. I mean, I know that you're helping, but,
Adam takes the bottle of detergent. Adam takes the clean rag. Touching the bird would upset it more.
Poor guy. You'll get better, don't worry.
God, okay, there's like an animation that he has his eyes. Yeah, that. The like half closed eyes that make him look super fucking smug. Look at this little shit. I love him.
The rag's too dry. Better put some soap on it.
Okay, so we need to inventory or something.
The seagull is...
No. There's our inventory. Okay.
Adam puts some of the dish soap onto the clean rag. Adam's dad found a seagull. The seagull is covered with oil and shivering miserably.
Great. Hold on a sec.
The crackle of the mics is something. Like, don't get me wrong, it
Easy
sounds
now,
good
pal.
for the time, but every once in a while I can really hear it, like, clip in and out.
Try to apply the soap with the grain of the feathers. That'll get most of the oil without breaking them.
Gross, will the bird die?
Jesus Christ. That is a hell of a vibe with that fucking face. Although, I guess you're right, the eyes wide open, holy shit face is not a whole lot better.
He might. It depends on how much of a shock he's had. We're going to do all we can. Why don't you finish up?
Should I take him outside and let him go?
Not just yet. The soap removes his natural oils too, and that's what makes him float. He'd be shark bait until they build up again.
So this is like some
We'll
good
take care of
knowledge.
him and hope for the best.
I wish there was something more we could do.
This kid is a designed wonderkin for environmental cleanup.
Me too. I feel like all we do is clean up after the fact, and it doesn't work too well.
Okay, I'm getting what this game's putting down already for
This fertilizer
messaging.
solution I'm working on for cleaning up the surface depends on too many factors, such as water temperature, current, stuff like that. I think this mix is better. It might even work on the coral a little bit. Try it out if you want. Blast! I'm late again. All these meetings are getting to me.
You tell him, Dad.
So, do you want to go outside or stay here and maybe work with the dolphin? He's not recovering well from being entangled in that drift net. He could use some encouragement.
Wait, stay here and maybe work with the dolphin. Wait, inside? Father, did you put a dolphin in the tub? Yeah, we need to stop Exxon somehow before they pollute. You get it, my son, Luigi, Adam?
Wow, could I work with a dolphin?
Yeah, go ahead. Just look at my instructions on the blackboard in the treatment room first, though. And we have to make sure we're all doing the same thing with him. Gotta run committees.
Gotta run committees. Alright, so we now have some magical solution. Alright, Dad thinks I'm working with the dolphin. Time to turn on the
mail has
computer and
arrived.
play Mech
The letter is
Warrior.
addressed to Adam with many forwarding addresses.
Wow, cool, my membership card.
Membership card to what? Also, we got something else?
Certificate Apprentice Dolphin Handler. The bearer, Adam Green, has completed a 50-hour course in animal husbandry and rescue techniques. Felicitations, Adam.
Damn.
Adam
Hell of an
Green is a
8-year-old.
lifetime member of the Worldwide Dolphin Society. Signed, Natalie Duval, acting chairperson.
Yeah, animal husbandry at like 8. This kid's going places. And dropping some acid will do in it, apparently.
Adam's dad is working on an article called Sonar Transmitters Revolutionize Toxic Salvage. An empty box has been left for a graphic, with the note, see Blackboard diagram.
God, see, like, the walk
His
animation
dad has
is
drawn
so
a diagram of an
slow.
experimental satellite buoy.
And how does this work? I mean, it's for children, but it's
Adam's dad
kind of
has drawn a
amazing.
diagram of an experimental satellite buoy.
Step 1, satellite. Step 2, toxic. Step 3, question mark, question mark. Step 4, profit. Clean. It's so slow.
Adam did advanced scuba diving. The course was tough, so he's framed the certificate.
Okay. This 8-year-old has done advanced scuba diving, animal
Dr. Noah
husbandry,
Green,
and
Doctor
dolphin
of Philosophy
handling?
and ecological sciences. Whew, there's a mouthful.
Dang. I think you can bump up the walk speed. Can you? Looks like it a little bit. That's kind of a Sierra classic, though. Like I said, their walk speed has always been really damn slow.
Adam sees
Oh, wow, that is way faster. for that little bit of speed up. Huh. Maybe a little slower than that.
Adam doesn't know the kids who are playing outside. He'd rather stay here.
Okay, so what do I do for the dolphin?
The dolphin
Holy
brought in by the
shit.
fishermen is swimming in slow circles. The vet says that it has capture stress syndrome. A set of instructions ensures that all helpers treat the dolphin alike.
Talk to the dolphin. Mentally see if he's hungry. Try swimming with him. I can't think of Dolphin House without thinking about the experiment in the 70s. I just can't. Frisbees on counter. Okay. These aren't exactly steps in order. The first two are, and then it immediately goes, I don't know, use Frisbee? How?
I don't think I should erase the instructions.
Come on, Adam, don't you just want to go ape shit?
The dolphin appears depressed and lonely.
Aww.
A set of instructions ensures that all...
Okay, there we go.
Hi. Hey, you're swimming better than yesterday.
Okay, so we have now talked to the dolphin. See if he's hungry.
Phew, fresh mackerel.
Yeah, there we go.
Adam picks up a mackerel. He's waiting to see what Adam will say. He's not interested in that now.
You'll feel better in no time. You've had a tough time, but we're not trying to keep you or anything. We're just trying to help you get better.
Adam's soothing voice got through to him. It looks like he's decided
Okay,
to
I
make
did do
friends.
it a bunch of times. Now, maybe?
The
I'm
dolphin
guessing?
eyes the bucket by the door.
Yeah, okay.
Adam picks... The dolphin chows down on the mackerel.
Some really, really good pixel art in this. Holy shit. Like, the animations are so smooth.
A set of instructions ensures that... The dolphin is a little more energetic, but he's still... Adam picks up a mackerel.
Yes, you swallowed another one.
The dolphin has decided... The dolphin looks like he's ready.
Okay.
Adam
Now I
doesn't
can go
want to
in.
get touchy-feely with that.
So how do we get... Okay. I thought I'd clicked on that, but just needed to be a
Moving
little more
slowly
exacting.
and carefully, Adam climbs into the pool. He can feel the dolphin's delight at having some company.
I'd have really liked this as a kid.
The weird clicking sound means the dolphin is memorizing Adam by bouncing sound waves off him. It's called a sonar click.
Really good education stuff, too, honestly. Like, there's some good stuff here.
That was fun. Do it again. Hey, where are you going? Whoa, good one. You're making me dizzy.
Yeah, as a kid, I was really into marine biology.
Catch
Even,
me
like,
can, huh?
till I was, like, 17. I've always loved, like, scuba diving and stuff. Just the ocean in general. My thing was I was very much the type that I wanted to do it with sharks, though. Because nobody gave a damn about sharks back in the
The
90s.
dolphin offers his dorsal fin to Adam. He wants to give Adam a ride.
So everybody else is always like dolphins, and I was like, I want to go with some fucking sharks, baby.
Whoa,
Adam cups his hand, and the dolphin swims up under it and pulls Adam into a whirling, swooping ride around the pool.
Hey, thanks. That was the greatest.
The dolphin looks really frisky now that he's pulled Adam around. He wants to play some more. The dolphin doesn't want to pull Adam again. He's looking for...
Oh, right. The frisbee, which wasn't it here? On the counter?
The lab has a specially designed room for... The lab...
Okay.
Adam doesn't need to use that while...
So where was the... Do we have the frisbee? Oh, I already grabbed it, right.
Adam doesn't need to use that.
Nope.
Adam doesn't need...
Do I need to get out then? I guess? Sure. Still has the standard point and click kind of puzzle problems of, I think this is what I'm supposed to do, but how do I get that to happen? There we go.
The dolphin's psyched up and ready to play.
I love how he just blankly lets it hit him. It's pretty great.
The dolphin's psyched up and ready to play.
I don't want to play with the kids outside. I want to play with the dolphin. Like, thunk, falls to the floor. Dude, you can try and catch it. Come on.
I got it.
Now he catches it? That's what broke him out of it.
What? You talked?
Did I? Oh, I guess I did. I guess the hermit's out of the crab, so to speak. Allow me to introduce myself, Adam.
And you know my name?
Nothing wrong with my hearing, above or underwater. As I was trying to say, my name's Delphinius.
Deller what?
Delphinius. Got it?
Delphinius. Got it. Complicated name.
Cetus, our great whale king, named me.
Ah,
Of course,
Cetus.
it
There we
sounds
go.
different in our language, sort of like this. I believe your human scientists call that my signature whistle. I also speak tuna and some of the more obscure coral dialects. Those are too high-pitched for you to hear. Anyway, they're only useful in my kingdom. Right, my kingdom. It's... oh no, my kingdom! Cetus! I remember now. I don't know what I've been thinking. How long have I been here?
About a week. You're in pretty bad shape.
A week? What a disaster! I've got to get out of here right away.
Hold on. I'm not getting this. What are you talking about? What's the matter?
That's me all over, just rushing straight ahead, not looking where I'm going. That's how I got into this mess in the first place. When
I
ran
didn't
into
expect it
that
to be
net,
fully
it's
voice
because
acted
I was
like it
searching
is.
for Cetus. He's missing and I was sent to find him. Maybe he's in trouble, or hurt, or worse. I have to find out before it's too late. Adam, please help me get out of here.
Of course I'll help you, Delphinius.
Uh-huh. Alright. Time for a dolphin escape.
Getting in the pool. Getting in the pool. Adam shouldn't leave just yet.
Some weird... Whoa. Yeah, some weird clipping on that one.
Adam, help! I don't get how this.
Okay.
There.
Like, is that a
I've
lever?
opened the hatch. Dad said you were almost ready anyway, so he wouldn't mind.
Are you sure? Hey, Dr. Green, what happened to that dolphin that you were rehabilitating? Well, my 8-year-old son developed a mind link with him, and,
I guess this is it. I'd say to thank your dad, but he'd think you were nuts.
My dad might surprise you. Are you sure you have to go?
Oh, no. My dad's also established mind links with dolphins before. I feel like this is teaching children the wrong thing. What? Don't worry, Dad. The dolphin said it was fine.
Cetus is my king, Adam. If he needs my help, I can't fail him. But I won't forget you.
This is very educational. We're learning all about how if your dad leaves you alone with a trapped animal, you should just let it out because he'll probably be okay with it. And you need to give deference to your leaders, like kings.
I won't forget you either, Dolphinius. Good luck.
You owe them everything.
Adam watches sadly as Delphinius swims out to sea. A familiar figure appears on the horizon.
Don't worry, Dad. The dolphin said it was fine. Also, the, like, talking to dolphins thing with the dad. He won't think I'm nuts. He also talks to dolphins. Just, again, makes me think of having a dolphin in your house. I cannot help but think of the experiment in the 70s where, as usual with the 70s, it's all about acid, baby. There was that one where they had a lady living with dolphins inside of a house while they were all doing LSD. That one's an interesting one to read up on, let me tell ya. They just, like, flooded a house for her to spend time with the dolphins. And it goes places. I think she said the dolphin that she lived with, she didn't let them dose with LSD.
I'm so glad to see you. I've been wondering
Maybe?
what happened to you all week.
But, yeah, they might have crossed some boundaries that are maybe worse. And by maybe, I mean, probably?
Did you find your missing king?
No, things are worse than ever. Gotta catch my breath.
Slow down. Take your time. What do you mean?
Strange things are happening in the kingdom. Oh, it's too hard to explain. If only you could see it.
Well, I could see it. I'll just go back there with you.
Adam, you don't have
You,
gills.
a human?
Yeah, there we go,
You
okay.
must be joking. Human lungs could never last where we'd be going.
Fair enough.
You'll have to get ready, Adam, before I could even consider
It's
it.
like, that's how Adam got drowned by this dolphin. Okay, Dad, I know that those kids are playing volleyball, but I'm gonna go outside with my dolphin. Can I just get all my scuba gear? You know I'm a professional diver, right?
Adam doesn't have time to look at the hint book. Rats.
Wait, we still
Adam
have the
will
gall.
take care of the bird until its natural oils coat its feathers. Then the bird will be able to float again.
Huh. Ilion dolphins also do not have gills. That's true, but I think that they can do a better job of diving down than humans can. Our lungs are not in the same categories.
Touching it anymore might put it into deeper shock.
See, 8-year-old has certifications. This is true.
There's no one.
So, go outside?
Adam doesn't know the kids who are playing outside.
This is days later, right? They're still playing the same volleyball game? It's a real banger. It's been super close.
This is a reusable bag Adam uses when he goes diving to collect garbage. Adam picks up the garbage bag. He plans to use it to pick up trash when he goes diving later.
I grabbed that earlier.
Adam picks up the empty soda.
Okay. Ah, recycle, kids.
Slam dunk.
That's pretty good. That's actually really smart to have little things
Adam's
like that.
dad is working on an article called There's Nothing.
Especially when you think, like, 91, we didn't have... I mean, sure, everywhere is a little different. I'm in Canada, and not an area that would generally do that kind of thing. But we sure didn't have, like, recycling bins in the 90s. That was just all trash, baby.
It's the teeth and jawbone of some prehistoric ocean-dwelling creature.
So, where would we find our gear? I would think that it'd be somewhere in here, but... like, is it... Okay. I was right.
Adam picks up the diving equipment and the transmitter.
Okay, now I'm
Dad's
ready.
still in
I've got
committee,
everything.
I guess.
Hurry up then. I have the worst feeling we don't have much time.
That's an interesting thought. Adam empties his pocket.
Honestly, with, like, the general Sierra problem of moon logic for a lot of their puzzles, I think that this is probably better than a lot of the Sierra games that I've played, because the puzzles are actually obvious because they're designed for children. I hate to say that, but, like, man, like, we've done a few Sierra games, and, the logic is just... it just doesn't jive. Not for me, anyway.
You lead the way for a while, Adam. I'm still trying to get my sea legs back. Ha ha.
Oh, yuck. Look at all that putrid stuff.
That's why they call it bilge. It's all their garbage, everything, and I do mean everything.
Nope.
Hey, kid, look out. The wind's too strong. He's gonna let go.
Oh.
Oh no, the wind was too strong. Those babies were filled with helium too. They can drift hundreds of miles till they sink.
That's actually kind of good education for kids. That one especially. I remember...
can't get through the...
Oh god, what was it? Was it Cleveland that did it? Where they had, like, the biggest ever release of helium balloons, and they released, like, millions or something? And then it just ended up, like, all over, like, lakes and everything. It just was this huge environmental disaster, and everyone went, why the fuck did we do this? They had, like, this huge event back in, like, 88. What was that? Balloon Fest 86. It was in Cleveland. Yes. 1.5 million balloons for the United Way. So they were doing it for charity. Like, they meant it in good ways, but, like... It's so funny. Oh god, I gotta take a quick aside here. Balloon Fest 86. Intending to they released almost 1.5 million balloons. They'd originally intended to do 2 million, but eventually stopped at over 1.4 million. It was a harmless fundraising publicity stunt, and then immediately they drifted over the city and into Lake Erie, causing traffic and a nearby airport, interfered with the United States Coast Guard. Oh god, right, they interfered with search for boaters who were found dead. The organizer faced lawsuits seeking millions in damages, like... Yeah, this is an unbelievable disaster. Like, you can see, there's this that's like, oh, here's all the, like, preparations, launch, and then consequences is, like, 5 times as long, like, twice as long, or just as long. It's like, oh, no. Yup. And the fundraiser ended up costing them extra money. Total nightmare. Yeah, it's in short supply now. You gotta wonder how cheap it was back then. Oh. Oh, what?
The wake from the ship pushes Adam back.
Okay, so you got the transmitter. Oh, that's a little strange. We got that recycling bag for picking up trash when we're on dives, and I thought maybe they just want us to pick up some of the garbage. But now we don't have the bag because we emptied our pockets because we're going to dive. Seems a little weird.
Adam is carrying oxygen tanks. The tank... Adam doesn't need to...
Or maybe... Is that it, actually? Maybe. Yeah, I just realized
Adam
that it's a
puts
menu
an item
option.
in his garbage
Okay.
bag. The water is a bit clearer. Hey, it's a trash bag, not a water bottle. The bilge is flowing fast enough to be dangerous.
I feel like once again we're maybe teaching kids to do things they shouldn't. Because it's great to clean up, but I would say it's probably not the best idea to do it this close to the wake of a gigantic cruise ship. That might be a problem.
Adam decides not to throw out the jar. It looks recyclable.
Yeah.
Adam picks up the glass jar and stows it away in his pack. Adam can't get to that piece yet. Adam can't get to that.
It's very exacting where to click.
Hey, it's a trash bag. Hey, it's a...
There? There. Okay. Still a Sierra game. Very unforgiving.
Time to dive, Adam. We're close to the boundaries of my kingdom, Ilaria. Do you still want to go on?
Oh yes, Dolphinius. Do you think your friends will let me help?
Maybe not at first, Adam. They're pretty afraid of humans, you know. Bad experiences and all that. But they sent me for help and I'm bringing it. I'm bringing you. So get ready to dive.
Adam checks the pressure in his tanks, wets his mask, and clears his regulator.
Oh, my head. I feel kind of funny. I mean, funny, peculiar.
Mwah. Thank you.
Maybe we ought to go back. You could still be hurt.
That cat's very cute. I can't show it because the way the camera is, I wouldn't be able to get anything but his butt. But he's doing the thing that he does in his cat tower where there's the ledge and he just goes and slams headfirst into it to cover his eyes.
No, it's not that. I think there was something in that garbage we swam through. It interfered with my sonar. You know, my direction finding senses.
What do you want to do? That's a lot of tangled seaweed up ahead.
We have to go through. Cetus used to clear a path for us, but it's gotten overgrown. There's one way through. I can follow if you lead.
Okay, I'll try.
I'm counting on you to find our way through the weeds, Adam.
I don't think that the dolphin is a nightmare. I don't know, this is a really cool little educational game. Okay. Just click around. Sure.
Wow.
She is beautiful, isn't she? Her name is Illyria, my home. I think you need to talk to the Oracle. The Oracle of Illyria can see into the future. If anyone would know what you should do to help the city, it would be her. I'd better go see what's been going on since I left. I'll be at the fish apartments if you need me. Good luck, Adam.
First try. Yeah.
A long string that has narrow red shapes tied to it floats by. Adam thinks it looks familiar, but it's gone before he can remember where he's seen it before.
Okay.
To Adam, this fish looks a little like a lobster, and a little bit like a loach. Maybe it's a loachster. Adam picks up the steel cage, thinking that it might come in handy.
Oh, some littering is fine as long as it's Greek. No, the game is very much like asking you to go around and pick up any of the trash.
This isn't exactly the fish department at Kruger's. Adam doesn't need the shopping cart,
So
but
you
he
like-
might want to clean it up.
It's trying to tell kids, like, hey, you should clean
That's
things.
just- Fortunately for Adam, the shopping cart is collapsible. Adam stuffs it easily into his garbage bag.
Hell of a garbage bag. But, like, makes sense for kids.
One of
You just try
Adam's teachers
tell
used to
them
talk
clean
about
up.
trash on TV, but this television is trashy without even being turned on. Adam dumps it in his garbage bag. Adam transmits the radio into his garbage bag.
These buildings are pretty clearly abandoned to the ocean. Okay, fair, sure.
The lady in the statue seems to have lost her mind. Adam is swimming in front of a large and impressive bronze statue. The huge figure must be Poseidon, Greek god of the sea. Poseidon is holding a bronze trident in his fist. The bronze servant figure is forever honoring the god of the sea. The servant's right hand is oddly cupped near his...
As though he's holding something that's missing. Sure.
Adam
Look at me getting all
trashes the
these
three.
points.
The sad little beach ball, flat as yesterday's newspaper. Adam puts the soaked and scraggly look...
Real good pixel art.
Grecian urns adorn the temple. The marble wall at the back of the temple is covered with symbols, figures, and strange letters.
Oh boy, sliding puzzles, baby.
On the wall is a mosaic tile picture. It looks like the seawater has caused the cement around the tiles to weaken, and now the picture is scrambled.
Oh yeah, that's what we all love. Here's what we came for. Pazuzu. I am Pazuzu. There's not a lot of people that'll know that one, but I sure do. Worst part is I have never seen The Exorcist, but I do know I have seen Exorcist 2. For, you know, reasons. Okay, we'd actually need that one over here. There's one thing that kids love.
Choose the tile.
It's sliding block puzzles.
Choose a... Adam does...
Don't forget to Joker.
Thank you. I'll try not to. I always try to remember. God, they're just such a pain. So where would the legs and stuff go? Like to that? Okay. Cat's gotta be here. Yeah, there's its front paws. So it would actually go there. Oh god.
Choose the tile.
Well, no moon logic, but we still have some bullshit to deal with, to put it lightly.
Choose...
Just very, very short this time. Problem is... getting that there. That'll be the right spot, but... sliding block puzzles again, it's so much trial and error for these. I'm wondering, actually, will it just... Oh, sweet.
There's nothing.
Cool.
Adam takes the bronze.
Okay. Time to just steal from here.
Adam doesn't want to throw away the beautiful mosaic.
But it's in the ocean, it's polluting. Grout's just kind of in the ocean now. Come on, Adam.
The mosaic tile picture on the wall is now unscrambled. Strange symbols appear in the tile's design.
Do they? Where? Okay.
There's no...
Yeah, okay, that's why I'm trying to leave.
The marble slabs on the floor are... Adam places the bronze shell into the cupped hands of the servant, keeping his fingers crossed that this will work. The bronze servant comes to life and puffs out his cheeks for a mighty blow. Poseidon has loosened his grip on the trident.
Yeah, now we've got a weapon to fight all of these horrible litterers.
Adam pulls on the bronze trident.
Finally.
It slides easily from Poseidon's fist.
Nature's revenge is coming, and its name is Adam. They have put a lot of garbage
Adam
bullshit
puts
to clean
the
up.
spritz. Adam rides the wheel into the trash. Adam carefully picks up the brown shoe and does the world a favor by throwing it away.
Insinuating that Adam's a purse snatcher is
Adam
a
reels in the old
choice.
fishing line. Adam wheels the rubber to a permanent parking spot. A large statue of a whale made entirely from coral takes a place of honor in the middle of the garden. The coral is coated with oil and is clearly dying. This kind of damage is the result of oil spills and ship bilge dumping. The lighter part of the oil evaporates and what's left sinks, ending up as a thick tar that coats the ocean floor. Those plants are beyond helping with the solution since they're dying from more than just oil. The whale, however, is salvageable.
I don't think that the whale statue is what needs it.
A large statue of the coral is coated.
Don't worry, Coral. This is fertilizer.
Okay, there's
from my
coral
dad's
in.
lab.
They're also in the
I'm not
coral
sure
around
if
the
it'll
statue,
help you,
sure.
But without it, you'll die for sure.
Adam carefully pours the fertilizer solution over the whale-shaped coral.
Okay, sure.
He puts the empty flask into his garbage bag. The oil begins to dissolve. It's working.
What are you doing to my coral, child?
Are you using experimental solutions on my
A
coral?
little lobster
How do you think
stands
we
in
ended
front
up
of
in
the
this
whale,
place in the
and
first
she
place?
doesn't look happy.
I just put some solution on the coral that will create bacteria to eat up the oil. I only meant to help. I felt so sorry for the poor coral.
A human? Feeling sympathy for the creatures of the sea?
It's a really horrifying lobster.
Why, you're right. The oil is dissolving. What is your name then, Magic One?
My name is Adam, but it's not magic, just science. Who are you?
I am the guardian of the greens, but you can call me Demeter. It is my job to tend the royal gardens and ensure that the city has plenty of plants to eat. But as you can see, my garden is all but dead.
What, you don't want to look at the lobster
What will
lips?
you do when the plants are gone?
Where'd you get the
We
lipstick
will be
from?
forced to leave Luria, or die here. I'm not sure which is a worse fate. If only Cetus were here. The coral miss him so.
Dying, probably. Dying sounds worse than moving.
Like this in homage to him. If only I knew Cetus was somewhere safe. I could be content with this lot.
Well, I came here with Dolphinius. We're going to try to help save the city and maybe find Cetus.
You would do that, human child? Perhaps that's just what we need.
It's got teeth.
Someone who knows the mysteries of man and the poisons he puts in the sea. Here, take this with you.
What is this?
It is the last.
Remember, kids, lobsters have teeth and lips
It has
and
a
lipstick.
great power to heal. I used to make it from over 30 rare sea plants, but most of them are extinct now, killed off by poisons. There'll be no more potion. The potion does not work on my poor garden. Perhaps you will find a good use for it on your quest to save the city.
Thank you for this gift, Demeter.
Use it wisely, human child, and may Poseidon watch over you.
Adam slams the soda down, his garbage bag. Adam picks the shell up from the tar. Ick! It's a nice roomy shell, but it won't be much use covered with tar like that.
It's the potion, I guess. Hello?
Adam is carrying the healing potion that Demeter, the Guardian of the Greens, gave him.
Okay. Adam would never slam a do.
What? And throw out a perfectly good fish?
Look at that fish. That fish is not perfectly good. That thing is radioactive green. Get rid of it. Telling you, kid.
Adam decides to be nice and clean up the old...
Yeah, I think we get an idea of where this is going. We're already, you know, a third of the way through or so.
Woo! Things
It's
have
not
gotten
very
even
long.
worse since the last time I was here. I'm trying to help out in the fish
Makes
departments
sense for
now,
kids.
but I'm
Especially with
afraid
all
I'm
the
not
voice
much good at
acting.
this sort of thing. Have you found the oracle yet?
No, not yet.
Oh, don't worry. You'll find her.
But yeah, I think that I think we can move on from this one. Like, it's cool. It's a neat little children's game. But, you know, we know what it is. Get an idea of it. We don't need to finish the whole thing. So that's a little bit of EcoQuest, the search for Cetus. I'd have liked that decently enough as a kid. I don't think I'd have been, like, super enamored with it. It's fine. It's really, really... I mean, as usual, the Sierra stuff, just like the LucasArts things, like those point and clicks have awesome art. Voice acting's pretty solid. The Sierra ones, I tended to not like the puzzles, but because this is a kid's game, that's way less of a problem than usual. You don't have to, like, take any cat fur and stick it on to tape and put it as a mustache. Yeah, it's elementary school science lab coded, which is what it's meant for. It's exactly what it's meant for. So it's done really well for that. It's a little cheesy, but, like, that's not necessarily bad. It looks really good. There's voice acting through the whole thing, which is pretty rare for a lot of these games. It's no zombie dinos from Planet Zeltoid. I wouldn't even say it's a wear in time as, well, yeah, I wouldn't say it's a wear in time as Carmen Sandiego. I think it's close. Like, this is cool. It's really well done for what it is. And it's got a few puzzles here and there, right? Like, voice acted because you can't count on the kid's reading level. Maybe. Yeah, that's fair, probably. I would think that if they're doing it, they're probably at a level they should read it, but nice to have it, for sure. Probably why the game is also very short. Like, you could tell that we were at least a third of the way through that, I bet, because who knows if we were getting a perfect score with the way that Sierra does their scores in their games. And we already had 200 points out of 700. It was weird that we weren't getting points for every piece of garbage we picked up. I don't know if it was like every 5 we got points or what. I didn't pay enough attention, but I did notice that picking up a lot of garbage, we didn't get anything for it. Which is a little weird. Yeah, it's not putt-putt. It's close to a putt-putt, though, I'd say. You get points for fully clearing a screen of trash. Oh, okay. Fair enough. What is putt-putt, though? Putt-putt. Putt-putt's putt-putt, as it turns out. Like we were saying, like, it being extremely elementary school science lab coded is perfect. Like, it's laser focused on exactly what it's trying to do. It has some stuff that's pretty good for education stuff, I'd say, but it's not as entertaining, like I said, as something like a Zombie Dinos. It doesn't have as much goofy fun with it. Which I can understand. I mean, it's trying to do an environmental message, but I don't think that that has to be boring, if that makes sense. Definitely feels like it belongs somewhere around here. I like Super Solvers a little more than this, I'd say. I think I'd like Dino Park Tycoon a bit more. It's really close, though. Dino Park Tycoon has some issues. This just feels like, even though it's... I know it's for children, so obviously it's, you know, not super entertaining in some ways. Like, I got a lot of enjoyment out of Zombie Dinos, or Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego, or even Putt-Putt. But this one's like, it's just kind of slow for a lot of it. It's really beautiful. The animation and stuff is just fantastic. The Sierra games are always really, really good for that. I think it goes right here, 86. I can tell you one thing. See, here's a secret. Sierra, if you ever make another one of these, I'll bump you up another 30 points if you tell Adam to blow up a pipeline. We need preventative measures, Adam. Your dad said it. He called you on it. You can't just react all the time. Well, speaking of kids' entertainment games, thank you, S. Kennedy. That's a really cool little game. We have another edutainment game. This one, requested by Serious Cow King. I'd never heard of this one, but it's from EA Kids. And, the unfortunately named Stormfront Studios? But it's Eagle Eye Mysteries.
Hi, I'm Jake Eagle, and this is my twin sister Jennifer. Together we're the Eagle Eye Detective Agency.
With your help, we'll be solving all kinds of mysteries in our hometown, Richview.
But before we get started, let's show you around a little. Richview's a small town, but there sure is a lot going on.
Let's roll, Jake.
We got a lot of edutainment this month for some reason. December is the month for learning. Oh baby, we got FMV.
Here's Taylor Park. We caught a pickpocket here at the last spring fair.
Tons of stuff goes on here, from dog shows to skateboard. It's a great place to interview witnesses.
This is where we do our enhanced interrogation.
Last month, we tracked down car thieves working out of this vacant lot.
What?
Sure could have used your help on that one. Separating the important clues from the red herrings takes a lot of brain power.
No, what? I can't hear you over the music.
Excellent pizza.
And next to it is the pawn shop, where we found Mandy Lipper's stolen earrings.
Sometimes clues turn up in the weirdest places.
Yeah, it's weird to find stolen stuff in a pawn shop.
This is the Grand River. It looks a lot nicer now since we helped stop Hanson's Mill from dumping their toxic waste there.
Once Professor Crank helped us to prove where the gunk was coming from, they had to clean up their act.
Science facts can help us solve cases too.
I don't think they need our help at all. Oh yeah, they've been nailing everything so far.
Mrs. Garcia sure was impressed when we caught the burglar that robbed her house. We followed his trail to the church where he hid the loot.
After all the
Wait,
help
what?
that Mrs. Garcia gives us at the
He hid it
library,
in the
it's nice
church.
to help her out for a change.
Wonder if there's a slider to make the dialogue more audible. Yeah, I'll take a look in a minute. I mean, this is just all intro.
And here's our treehouse, the Eagle's Nest. It's the Eagle Eye Agency headquarters packed full of high-tech computer stuff. Even our own telephone and police radio.
And you'll be our newest investigator.
Ready to put
So-
your sleuthing skills to the test? Let's go.
It's not actually FMV, it's like rendered. Interesting. Select your name.
Cool.
Cool. Choose a mystery. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a lot of stuff, actually. What? Huh. Some of these things are not like the others. It's like, oh, you know, A weird compass. There's a missing pet. There's a person burning down houses. Maybe you should leave some things to adults, children. This is only book 1, too. Because does that mean that... No, how do we go... we have to pick one from here now. I kind of want to go back, see what the other ones are. Here. I guess. It sucks that you can only just go right back to DOS. But sure. I'd love to see what else there is, so I need to go. I want to see the other scrapbooks, if there's other stuff in them. Cool. So last time we went to book 1. Can we not? Maybe it's souvenirs of our cases? But why is there book 1? Oh, whatever. Yeah, maybe the scrapbooks are just, like, saves? But it's strange that it has book 1. It's a lot of mysteries already. I've gotta know the arsonist. I have to see where this goes. Yo, what's she playing? She's got a joystick. She's got like some Wing Commander or TIE Fighter? What's going on?
Arson investigation team report to fire scene immediately. Fire Chief Wu is on scene.
A fire at Grimes Novelties. Sounds like the police think someone deliberately tried to burn down the store.
Time for us to get involved as small children.
And see if we can help out.
Hell yeah. Okay, let's sound on scrapbook 1, 2. I don't know. Yeah, just sound on and off. There's no way to like turn up the dialogue. Trust these kids more than the cops. So I'm not saying that, but...
Poor Mr. Grimes. The firemen have done a good job of putting out the fire. But look at this mess. Let's see what clues we can find.
Oh, and they're all just highlighted. I was wondering if we were going to get Pixel Hunt real bad.
So luckily, there were no injuries.
I was a little worried for a second there because I was like, this art, the thing that this immediately triggered in me for fear was that if there wasn't very obvious like circles around things that you can interact with, the art in say like the last game, like the EcoQuest game is a lot better for point and clicks for the most part because there's some more obvious things to interact with. Like having emptier scenes makes it easier to see the things that you can interact with, and this is just kind of a lot of noise.
But it looks to me like this fire was deliberately set. My report was listed as a clear-cut case of arson.
Okay. Dun, dun, dun.
Good find. The gasoline in this can was probably used to start the fire. I'll take it down to the crime lab and have it examined for fingerprints.
Yeah, just huff it a little more. That's fine. It's novelty gasoline. No. I can smell the fumes. Just a little more. I think that it's maybe empty, but let me just make sure that there's fumes in there or not. Just give me a moment or two there, Chief Wu, to handle it. Dun dun dun!
This is a nightmare. My entire stock of whoopee cushions is melted. And just look at my electric hand buzzers. They're fused solid.
Boy, I'm sure glad these kids are on the case, because the cops wouldn't be able to solve this one.
Find a whole new location and start over. I wish I'd sold out to Brass Monkey when I had the chance. Their owner, Mr. Edwards, made me another offer over dinner at Swank's Cafe just last week. I can't believe I turned him down. That kook crank could have broken the window to get in and done this for revenge. I fired him last week and he was furious about it.
Competitors and jilted employees. But also, the gas can matches and the window are kind of all on inside job. Maybe just a little bit.
The fire started around 10 o'clock last night. But it looks to me like this fire was deliberately set as a clear...
Okay, and then we just click out of that to get out of the scene. I had looked up in the manual earlier a little bit of this. Okay, so let's go to Swank's Hotel. God, the roller skates are so 90s.
Swank's is a really fancy hotel. They have the best restaurant in town. It's also the most expensive place to eat in Richview. Ms. Case is the manager.
She worked in the hotel from 4 to midnight yesterday.
Man, what a bummer for Mr. Grimes. He hangs out here a lot. The guy's a lousy tipper, though. He took Mr. Edwards to dinner here just last week. He was really trying to butter him up, I guess. I was doing a waitering shift in the cafe, and he had me bring them a bottle of champagne. Mr. Grimes even asked for a matchbook with the Swank's logo on it, but he doesn't smoke. Weird.
I heard the fire engine last night towards the end of my shift. Thank goodness the flames didn't spread to our building. Mr. Grimes must be very upset. Ironically, he was having a late dinner here, right next door to the fire. He left here right around 9:30. If he had stayed just a little bit later, he would have seen the flames himself.
Man, so he didn't stay to see the flames? He was gone just before it all happened? Huh. I'm maybe putting together some issues. Not a lot of music to this game. There's like these little stings, but...
Richview knows Professor Crank. He teaches over at the college in Mount Vernon. He's very, very smart, but a little strange. What in the world is that?
Hey, come away from there, you two.
Okay.
Not patented yet.
The double glasses is pretty good.
I was up all night getting just the right mixture of dehydrated slime and slog-textured instant gel for that project. It'll be a great prank if I can just figure out how to get them to squirm after you add water. Well, what do you want me to say? Grimes was a cheapskate. I can't say I'm too sorry to hear he's having troubles.
Wow. Tell us how you really feel, Professor Crank.
Inventing new practical jokes until last week. Then he up and fires me for no reason at all.
So I burnt his place to the ground.
Well,
fuck that asshole.
Having financial troubles. I guess that's true. He hasn't sold many of my jokes lately.
Mr. Edwards owns the Brass Monkey Antique Store. Let's ask him if he knows anything about the fire.
It's hard not to compare this to the last game, and it's interesting, the decisions. There's like a lot less voice acting, but the characters feel more like, you know, kids TV coded. They're more characters. They've got some personality. The four glasses, four glasses. The two glasses, like he's 4 eyes, 6 eyes.
Can I help you two with something?
We're investigating the fire over at Grimes Novelties. The police think it may have been arson.
Fascinating, I'm sure. Make it quick, please, and try not to bother Mr. Edwards. We were both up late last night at an antique dealers convention in Mount Vernon.
Oh, that's why they were up late. Uh-huh.
Look at that ashtray. Mr. Edwards must smoke. Yuck, what a gross habit.
Hey, keep your fucking opinions to yourself, hey?
Grimes was so pushy about selling me his
God, judgy kids.
blueprint. The building is okay,
Also, don't smoke,
but
it's
the
gross.
location is terrible for a novelty shop. It was part of the old downtown. The other buildings there have been renovated and made much more upscale, you know. Swanks, the Egyptian Theater. He must have had a rough time finding customers for dribble glasses in that neighborhood.
Oh, so the real crime here is gentrification. I'm seeing the pattern.
I couldn't help overhearing, Jennifer. Poor Mr. Grimes, this'll ruin him. He'll never be able to afford the payments on his new store now.
Which new store? I thought that the novelty shop was his only business.
Well, as you know, I teach part-time at Teddy Bear's Picnic Preschool. The pay is low, so to help make ends meet, I also sell real estate.
Oh, you know, my main job is babysitting, but on the side I sell real estate.
Mr. Grimes was one of my clients. He recently bought a new storefront at the mall through me. He planned to open his new shop next month.
I have an idea for you to help solve your money woes, Sylvia Torres. Wait, there's more here? What else did we miss?
Arson at Grimes Novelties? How awful. Thank heavens I didn't jump on Grimes's offer. He was trying to convince me to buy the store last week over dinner, but I told him I'm not ready to open a new branch yet.
I couldn't help overhearing, Jennifer.
Well, as you know, Miss...
The police may be able to tell us more about the fire. Let's pay them a visit.
Hey, what? Can you show me your police records, sir? Yeah, no problem. We always let 12-year-olds do that. To receive the full $1 million in case of fire. No, I respect I really want to teach children, but the economy priced that job out. Sure.
Ah, I see the Eagle
That's
Eye
fair.
Detective Agency is on the case. Great to see you kids. Your help is always welcome. I'm afraid we're at a dead end on this one.
I hate work. I don't like... Oh my god.
The crime lab examined the gas can found at the scene of the crime, but there were no fingerprints. The arsonist was careful to cover his tracks.
Oh, he was. He's made this one a real thinker. Then we solve the cases and the cops go get paid. I mean, the donuts for the station don't buy themselves.
The fire started around 10 o'clock last night when the shop was empty, so luckily there were no injuries. But it looks to me like this...
Okay, so nothing changes there.
I was up there.
Okay, so we got all the clues. Now what do we do? I would say we have enough information to solve the crime, but everything is blue. Almost as if we've done all of it. Hey, buddy. Uh-oh, I have the boy. Come on. Also, I need to take a quick break, actually. I just gotta go to the bathroom. Hi. Oh, that's very nice to say hello.
Look at that.
Grimes was so pushed me. The other buildings there have been renovated.
Yeah, so like nothing else changes.
Can I help you?
We're
Hi. It kind of came at a bad time. All right, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Thanks for being here so far. I think we'll solve this case pretty quickly. These seem, I'm understanding why they were able to get so many cases in, because I get the feeling that they're all extremely short. See you in a moment. He followed me right away. Hopefully I can see that. Thanks for waiting around, everybody. Hi. You are very clingy. Alright, let's continue a little bit of Eagle Eye Mysteries. So we're supposed to bring up a, like, solve the case kind of system here. The one thing is... Hi, buddy. I know. There we go. We have to actually hit it on that pad. That's what I thought it was. There's nowhere that in the manual that says where to find this. It just says, bring up your Travis system. It's like, it's your computer. So I was guessing that it's what she held. Hi. Body. And I did look really quickly at the manual again. And the books, there are multiple books for each one. So there's a book 1, 2, and 3, each of different mysteries. So there's 3 times the mysteries than we already saw. They each get harder, but you have to solve all of the book 1 mysteries, then all of the book 2 mysteries, and then you get access to the book 3 one. Like, you have to keep going through like that in ascending order. Alright, so here's our suspects. There's so little sound in this. Like...
It looks like we've collected enough evidence to go to the police. Pick the 5 clues you think will help them prove who set fire to the novelty store.
Okay. So I feel like we should pick the clues of Mr. Grimes said that Mr. Edward offered to buy it, but then also he didn't, but like Mr. Edward saying, no, I didn't want to buy it, I was being told the other way around. Yeah, you gotta get at least 5 clues, otherwise you can't go to the police. Well known. Like, same with the 10 o'clock, and then he left at 9:30. It was created by gasoline, the last clue.
Those are the clues we need. Now point to the person you think is the arsonist.
It feels like every clue was reasonable to use just about, other than the ones that were like, Mrs. Case works at the hotel.
You're right. Mr. Grimes burned down his own shop for the insurance money.
Wow, kids, you solved this insurance scam. This one feels like so much more of a normal, actual police case.
Mr. Grimes told us that he had turned down Mr. Edwards' offer to buy his novelty store. But Mr. Edwards told us that Grimes had been pressuring him to buy the shop. He also mentioned that the store was in a bad location for a novelty shop. The window by the door at Grimes was broken, but the glass was outside. Whoever broke that window was already inside the shop. Chuck told us Ms. Case mentioned that Mr. Grimes was at Swank's having dinner. When we ran into Sylvia Torres, she told us that at the police station we found out that You figured it out. Mr. Grimes burned his own shop down so the insurance company would give him the money he needed to pay for his new shop in the mall.
Wait, who's this fucking nerd? Is that supposed to be us? Oh no. Grimes torched his own novelty store for insurance million. There's so little music in this game. Holy shit, a $500 gift certificate as a reward? God damn. What are we buying with 500 bucks? Like, it's 1993, so I'm definitely getting a SNES, like Super Mario World. Probably get like the All-Stars cart that has Super Mario World on it, right? Like, blow out all the stops. That was, I think that was out by 93. Cat.
Jennifer, somebody stole my champion skateboard from Shred's Bike and Skate Shop, and the tournament's tomorrow.
Hang loose, Willie. We'll be right there.
God. Oh, this thing is so 90s coded. It's incredible. Hang loose, dude. Yeah, I know. It's like $1,000 in 2024 money. This is about Monkey Island era, give or take, so you shouldn't buy any video games that cost more than $20. That, okay, good point. Never spend more than that.
Steve Shred runs the bike and skate shop. They sell everything from inline skates to windsurfing boards. Steve's really cool. Before he opened the store, he was a champion skateboarder.
Wow. The thing with this game...
I'm wiped out now, for sure. No board, no moves. Dave Grant will win the trophy now, no doubt.
is like, it... There's not a lot of game here.
Dave's a wild skater, but he's never beaten me on the ramps. I've got way too much style on my board. My board was awesome, too. I even turned down Mike Walker when he offered me $150 for it.
Oh, you're a fucking moron. You could buy like 2 skateboards for $150 in 1993. At least. Or again, turn it in for like, what's a SNES cost in 90? Keep going back to that for some reason. An empty orange soda can. It says, please recycle. Another crime. Someone didn't do that. And look, there's recycling right here and they didn't even do it. I think that this is a hanging offense. Sweet treats in his light green
Willie
stain.
Barr's got to be the best skateboarder in town. You've seen him. He can carve up the ramps like a pro. I was tuning his board this morning for the competition. I even fitted slick new orange wheels on for him. The board was in the back room when I took off for lunch. When I came back, it was gone. History, dude.
Alright.
I'm wiped out.
Okay, yeah.
Dave's a...
Sweet Treat sells ice cream, candy, and sodas. Willie's aunt, Mandy Lipper, works here.
Everyone's getting ready for the big skateboarding competition. Shred's bike and skate shop has been packed all day. Even while Shred's was closed for lunch, I saw a boy with a gym bag trying to get in the back way.
What? Raspberry ice cream is red, kids.
He'll be so upset if he doesn't get to
Write that down. It's important crime information.
entering that tournament. I'm sure he would have beaten them all. Some of them were in here today. Dave Grant and Mike Walker were both here before lunch, and Steve Shred dropped in for a cone on his way back to work. Mike ordered raspberry ice cream, and Dave got a pistachio cone and a can of orange soda. Their mothers probably hate me for serving treats right before a meal.
Orange soda? Oh, yo, what arcade stuff they got in here? I went to a local arcade recently. We talked about that. They had a bunch of machines that were set up that were hacked together and fake.
Hangs out at quarter
It
time.
sucked.
Maybe we'll find something out here.
Something long and heavy's been stuffed into it.
Willie's just afraid to skate against me. He knows I'd crush him in the tournament. I'm not even wasting time practicing today.
Oh man, this kid is definitely cool enough to have done this crime. The cool crime of break and enter, this kid knows how to do it.
I've been here working on my Speedster 500 game since I left Sweet Treats this morning. That high score is going to be mine.
There was not a single cabinet in the arcade that I went to that looked like these classic ones. Not a single one. Well, okay. There were some light gun games like this, I guess. But man, nothing like these. Oh, like that might be Raiden. Give me a good Raiden any day. He did it to pay for his hair. That haircut is not cheap. Holy shit. Dave's got the coolest parents. Let him do that.
The ramps for tomorrow's skateboard tournament are being set up right over there.
I've been setting up the ramps for the tournament all day today. Mike came by around noon and has been practicing ever since. I'm glad to see he's got his helmet and pads to protect himself. The champions I saw at the state finals last year.
Real cool skateboarders wear helmets. Yeah. No, kids always skateboard on grass.
I wanted to buy Willie's board. It was
You've obviously never skateboarded in the 90s.
Shreds last week. I've been practicing on it all afternoon here at the park. I'm going to be in excellent form for the tournament.
Okay, I think that was literally everything. Sure looks like it. Yeah, these mysteries are very, very, very simple. Dave will win. I love that it's just a fact. It's just a fact. Dave would easily beat him. Everyone knows it. Stained with something green.
Those are the
Sure. It's really weird how there's obviously a lot of extra clues for those. There's almost no red herrings.
Willie's board was gone.
I'm wondering if, like, the later ones are more interesting, but there's, like, so much to get through before you get there.
Napkin on the workshop floor. This empty aluminum orange soda can was lying near the back door to Shred's store. Aluminum can be recycled, but this can hadn't been put in the recycling bins.
Some little bastard. Only Dave would do that.
Mandy Lipper told us that Dave had ordered a pistachio. Mr. Peel saw a boy with a gym bag. Dave has a gym bag with some... You figured it out.
You'd think that surely the later ones have at least some red herrings, yeah. His littering helped to give him away. How dare. Like, I'd like to go through and see what at least a level 2 is, but having to do all of these is a lot. Let's look at some buried booty at least. No, you can't really fault a mystery game for literal children for softball in the easy difficulty cases. But at the same time, if I was playing this as a kid, like even as a child, I wouldn't have wanted to go through all of these to get to something that actually had any meat on it. Because, like, these are easier than Carmen Sandiego. And that's saying something, right?
Jennifer, I've got something terribly exciting to
Because it's obviously coded for kids aged up even from that.
I think that I have found the long-lost treasure map of Colonel Bo Blue.
She could be anywhere in the world. She could be anywhere in time, Missing Matter. She could be all over the place. It's way harder. This one doesn't have a rad theme song. This one has barely any music at all. And also, wait, Civil War General. Where in America are we?
Mrs. Arnold has run the Richview Historical Society for years. She has tons of old papers and other historical objects here.
I've been studying the map all morning, comparing it with some of the maps we have here. It's a map of old Richview, all right. Around the mid-1800s, I'd guess. Some of these old buildings still exist, and I recognize some of the landmarks marked by an X here. For example, Lone Tree is over by Buccaneer Beach. Wraith Rock, as you know, is...
I do love when they had
Stone in
Steve from
Riverside
accounting to do the voice acting.
Instead of marking the location of the treasure, this map gives 4 possible locations and some cryptic notes.
Yeah, they don't need a whole lot of music, but just something for this dead air. Like...
I suppose we could send dig teams to each location, but the Historical Society only has enough funds at the moment to finance one excavation.
Kids,
Like, each location doesn't need one, but you could have one for, like, the solve screen, one for, like, the investigation screen, like, something for a map screen.
that the padlock broke apart as I lifted it.
Like, you could have one MIDI loop for all of the investigation screens like this, and then one for the map, and then one for the solve, right? Like, 3 pieces of music doesn't seem like a lot to ask for.
Inside was an old revolver and a scroll of parchment. The
Hell yeah,
parchment
getting a
was
gun.
stamped with page, but it certainly looks like a map of some sort. I gave it to Mr. Arnold to examine. I'm convinced from the initials engraved on the gun.
Yeah, we need that for evidence,
item
please.
that these belong to the famous Civil War soldier, Colonel Beau Blue. We may have found the map to his buried treasure.
Do we really trust them to not make the dialogue completely inaudible by adding additional music? That's pretty fair.
I've checked to be sure that the revolver isn't
But
loaded, but
you would hope that they could do it competently.
Even an ancient one
I mean,
like
this game-
this is a dangerous weapon.
There's nothing wrong with
I'll
it, it's
hold
just-
for you if you'd like to examine it.
Very plain in a lot of ways.
Well, I'm convinced that this revolver is authentic. It's exact.
What could that mean? President Jackson's namesake. Could he be referring to the statue of President Jackson in Riverside Park? Wraith Rock is in Riverside Park, too.
Well, we learned which side he's on. And you still got the statue, huh? America's weird, man. But like, they have the loop of music here. It'd be way better if they just had music on this screen.
Had bad luck with his crops the last few years. If the treasure is buried here, maybe he'll be...
I did a little research on the area before I bought this farm 10 years ago. There was a mining company here back in the 1800s. They dug shafts deep into the earth looking for silver. Mining was a really... When the silver ran out, they sealed up the caverns so that people wouldn't mess around in them and get hurt.
Like, they even have different music for her coming in. There's a weird choice of where to have the music.
Mr. Cone is the owner
And
of
how
the
short it
shop.
is.
We're lucky to catch him while he's in the shop.
I've studied the Civil War in great detail. It's a hobby of mine. Actually, my wife says it's an obsession. Anyway, each year I join up with a group that reenacts some of the famous battles like Gettysburg and Shiloh.
Child, back away from this man
We
slowly.
use replicas of the old guns and other weapons used by soldiers in those days, and wear costumes that look exactly like the uniforms of the Union and Confederacy. We honor the soldiers from that war, but it was a terrible waste of life. Almost as many Americans died in the Civil War as in every other war this country has ever fought, combined.
That's very interesting. Thanks for telling me that, sir. Back away, child. Weird. And he collects old memorabilia from one specific side of the war. Huh.
Mr. Cohen has always been interested in history. In fact, I think he bought this site as a location for his ice cream parlor because it used to be a famous tavern.
That's right. I started Sweet Treats on the site of the old Liberty Tavern. I like the idea of owning a store on a famous landmark.
In the 1800s, the Liberty Tavern was a favorite drinking and socializing spot. But when alcohol was banned during Prohibition in 1920, the tavern went out of business.
I've got the old tavern sign back here above the counter for luck.
Some real weird mysteries in this one. It's also strange that there's like 2 map screens when there's not really a difference between them. It's not like you can go further on the one map or anything.
Wraith Rock is right.
I guess it shows you whether or not you've looked at everything.
Statue of Andrew Jackson. This rock has been here since the founding of Richview. My
Dedicated by the Daughters of the Confederacy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's accurate. Yep. They've got the years right for it to be put up, too. 1967. Gee, weird that they didn't honor them right after the war for some reason, and instead did it in a very specific time frame. Huh. Anyways, there's nothing about that you need to worry about, kids. Ha ha ha, those are just quirks of history that you don't need to think about.
Buccaneer Beach is a great place to go swimming. I bet these people had no idea that a treasure might be buried nearby.
It's neat that this one's not like a crime, that it's a different mystery. It's kind of cool.
Yo, Sherlock Holmes types. What's happening? Out here to catch some waves?
Oh god. I love Steve Shred.
We're on a case. Do you know anything about that tree up there?
Lone Tree? Yeah, that's like a totally ancient landmark. That old hickory tree has been there for centuries. My grandfather proposed to my grandma there. I go up there to read sometimes, you know. It's got an excellent view.
I really like Dostoevsky.
I heard a legend that this was the first tree
I
planted
like
by
that
the
Steve is a
settlers
learned
on
man.
Richview in the
You can really
early
tell.
1800s.
I'm glad that we did this one just to see that there are ones that are not like a crime. I'd like to see what they want us to do here for the solve.
I'll bet we can find out some background on Colonel Blue here at the library.
It's got really nice pixel art. Like, this is a great
Help us decipher
scene.
the map.
Colonel Beau Blue? Ah, he's quite a famous figure here. You might try checking some of our local history books to get the details of his story. I vaguely remember that there was some talk of a buried treasure. Have you spoken to Mr. Cohn, the owner of Sweet Treats? He's a real... They research the time period and battles very carefully, then create authentic
I'm sure they
costumes.
do. We're not talking to him again, but thank you. Uh-huh. I feel like I know which of these he was. 'Cause one of them is not actually an option. Okay, hey, at least they are saying that it's one of the reasons. At least they're admitting that. Okay. We'll probably never know which of these he was. Yeah, who could possibly imagine? Oh, right. So yeah, this is weird. Like, there's a map here, right? There's this map screen, and then we click, and we get a map screen that's the same map screen. But it's just smaller? Like, it's more zoomed in, so I mean, it does have on the other one, like, the little dots that show whether or not you've been to an area. Which I guess is helpful, but it's not like they couldn't just change the color of the markers, like the little title cards, on the more zoomed in one where you're going to places. Like, it's weird that there's this interstitial map screen inside of a map screen. And then we can't actually go to a solve until we go to a location, and then we have to go here, and then we can do it. Some really strange menuing in this.
We've got...
Yeah, buried near his namesake.
Those are the clues we needed. Now choose the site where you think Colonel Blue buried his treasure. You're right. The treasure is buried near Lone Tree. Let's check. The treasure map of Blue made. Wraith Rock and Riverside Park was where Andrew Jackson was president before the Civil War. At the library, we also read the tree called Lone Tree up by Buccaneer Beach. Colonel Blue buried his treasure.
It's weird that they've got this third character here. And they just never mention who that is. They found the true personality. Lost for 100 years, it proved that he was not a thief. Because wow, we really cleared the name of that Confederate general. Good for us. Anyway, let's rate Eagle Eye Mysteries. Great. Sure. We didn't even get a gift certificate. We found an entire box full of gold, and they didn't give us jack nor shit. This game just seems like it's got really good art, really good art, but the gameplay is really light, even for a lot of the edutainment stuff. There's almost no actual edutainment involved. Local kids try to launder Confederate gold. Yeah. But like, there's basically no edutainment value into this, which, I don't know, I feel like those always feel a bit like scams, but it's not also interesting. Like, it's not like it ends up because of the fact that it's not educational, it's really entertaining. It ends up just being, I guess that it's more of a kid's game than an edutainment game, is I guess how you would put it, but there's so little game here. There's almost no music. The actual art's great, but there's so little else to it. And the menuing is super weird and slow. Like, it just makes everything feel really dragged out, because it takes so long to load every screen, and then having to, like, go from inside of looking at a screen with the clues on it, back out twice, to go back to the far map, to go back in twice to the next thing, to go back out twice to the far map, to go back in twice, and, like, so you're getting, like, multiple loads every time, and then to solve, you have to go from the map screen back in 2 spaces, but then to a different screen. Like, you get 3 loads to get to assault. Like, just put it on, like, an F1. There's some really weird choices like that just really feel like they bogged this thing down to be very slow and pretty tedious to actually do any of the stuff. Like, that being said, it's still got decent voice acting, and it's still got, like, good art. There's nothing wrong with it per se, it's just kind of boring. It's definitely not on the level of EcoQuest. Like, I would give it points for the presentation, but then at the same time, like, the audio is just so non-existent. Like, it'd be one thing if there was no music, but then they had actual, like, sound effects for things. Like, when you found a clue, it would do a, like, little sting of music or whatever. But there's only that for you sliding in, right? Looks like the intro for EcoQuest doesn't have the episode number. Oh shit, did I forget it? You're correct, thank you. This just feels real middling. Like, we can give them points for some of the aesthetics, but then it just goes right back off again when there's just no sound design almost at all. Like, was there sound for anything besides, like, sliding into a scene? I don't think there was. Like, at least give me some bleeps and bloops for scrolling through clues or something. The intro, like the voice acting, yeah. But, like, I'm not saying that's sound effects, right? There's no music, there's no real sound effects, there's kind of nothing. It's not like you go into the arcade screen where we were looking at, like, the rad skateboarder break and enter artist, and there's, like, a bunch of, like, sounds of the arcade in the background. Like, there's nothing like that. Like, there's nothing unique about any of the screens or anything. It needs something there. It's so much dead air. I can't give this good marks because of this. I think I'd rather play DuckTales. It's got some whacked up controls. It's way too hard in some ways, and a lot of stuff doesn't work the way you'd like it to. But it's got really good art and music, and like... the meta strategy for the game is really cool. Even if, like, the mini-games, because it's basically a series of mini-games, is... like, the mini-games suck. But the actual, like, setup for why you're doing the mini-games and, like, that layer of the game is rad. It's super good. So I kind of feel like it's somewhere down here. I don't want to be too mean to this thing, because it is for children, but it's just... I can't imagine going through all of the first book to get to the more interesting adventures. And we don't even know if those are more interesting. Like, I'd love to see them, but I think that we can still take the points away just because you have to slog through everything to get to the next one. It'd be one thing if you, like, have to do a tutorial one, and then you can pick difficulties, but it's not like that. It's just like, no, do all of these 30 mysteries, then you get one level past that. And if it gets interesting on level 3, that means you're doing, like, what, like 60 of them before you can even see the first interesting one? Like, nah. It's just not worth it. Having to slog through all of those to get to something that would be more interesting just doesn't... Even if those ones are interesting, it ends up not being a point in its favor by the end of it. At least in my opinion. Or at least not much of a point in its favor. I'm thinking I'd rather play DuckTales. I don't know that it goes much below that. Because, boy, some of these are, mega races. I mean, it's got really good FMV. But it's not a game. The gameplay is so bad. Well, but man, like, there's just no gameplay here either. Like, the other thing that is just kind of throwing me with this game is the ease of the mysteries. Like, yes, it's for kids. But what age of children? Because we have an arson. Like, we're solving arsons and things like that. But at the same time, there's no difficulty to it whatsoever. Like, I'm thinking this feels like it's for, like, 12, right? Like, it's not for, like, 8. I would have been bored as hell about this at, like, 12. Like, there's just no difficulty. Kids loved arson back then. Oh, absolutely. But the difficulty doesn't correspond to, like, the level of the characters and stuff, right? Like, Nah. Sadly, this one's a bit of a stinker. Its biggest crime is that it doesn't do anything interesting. Better than Keith the Thief and Popo Car. He actually enjoyed Keith. Keith's pretty terrible. Or at least it has a lot of real bad parts to it. That being said, like, I mean, I want to give this points for, like, the art is really, really good. You might be right, though. I feel like I got more enjoyment out of the little bit of cutscene in Popo Car than I did out of the entirety of this thing. Actually, it's not even a Cyball Monkey adventure. You're right. You're right. You're right. Normally I wouldn't change it, but you're right. I have to agree with you on that one. Like, the more that I think about it, it's just... This game doesn't do anything egregious, but it's just so... vanilla that it ends up just being worse than it should be. It's so bland. The very few bright spots of, like, Steve Shred are, like, even Steve Shred is very, very little for character. Or, like, the Professor Crank character, right, that they had for a second. Like, he had the 2 glasses. But then it's not like they showed him, like, doing stuff with a beaker and animated a thing and had him, like, oh, blow up his face. I mean, like, not that that's much, but at least it's something, right? It can only go so low being functional and having art. Like, there's nothing wrong with it, necessarily. Other than, like, the menuing's terrible. Going in and out of so many menus back and forth. Like, that really bogs things down. But, yeah, it's just, there's nothing memorable about this thing. Nothing, like, super terrible, but nothing good about it at all either, really. Besides maybe the art. The art's pretty solid. But, like, even that, like we said, there's not a lot of animation either. There's basically the intro of you going in and out. And other than that, there's not a ton of animation for things. It's all just static screens. Too bad. I don't mind, like, a lot of these edutainment games. There's some real good ones. But this one has very little character to it. Well, that's alright. I'm sure that a company named Stormfront Studios will have a bright future ahead. Let's get our last game. This one's gone a little longer than I meant it to. I spent some extra time in that one, because I thought about, like, maybe there's some mystery that's got a little bit of character to it, and there's just... We tried to dig around, and there's not enough. This one is a request from Comet for this month. And I'm excited tentatively to see what this one is. Because I've played some later versions of this game for fun myself, because I really like it. That's right. It is 1995's Blood Bowl. Oh no, oh boy. I love the mix, I love the immediate reactions of Blood Bowl! Oh no, oh boy, and oh fuck yeah, Blood Bowl! That, I feel both of those inside of me at the same time right now. There's 2 aliens in me. Surrey, BC, Canada. Alright. The Vancouver studio. Ah! I do really like Blood Bowl, actually. Although, we'll see about this version. It's just goofy enough to be very fun. For those that don't know, this is Warhammer Football. Not 40k Warhammer, but the fantasy Warhammer. Blood Bowl. And so, instead of just tackling people, you can actually get kills and stuff. It's pretty great. I like the tactical feel of Blood Bowl a lot. It is punishing and mean, and sometimes half of your team just dies and you're immediately screwed forever. But there's something about it. I'm actually kind of curious, so it took them 20 years to get a sequel, because I have Blood Bowl 2 in my Steam library. It's a great idea. Like, death football is really, really cool. The one thing I did see, because I had to look up the manual a little bit for this, because I'm guessing that we're going to have some issues with interface, considering 1995, and a tactics game. But you can't make your own team. You just get to pick from some, which is a little sad. Because that's a lot of what Blood Bowl is about, is like making a team. What are the surfaces really doing this? Yeah, no team creation, which is pretty bad, unfortunately. Penalties? In Blood Bowl? Yes. There are, in fact, penalties in Blood Bowl. You get penalized for killing people, but it's still good. If I remember correctly, don't they have penalties in Blood Bowl 2? Like in tabletop Blood Bowl? I think you still get penalties for it. It's just worth it. It's been a while. It's been a couple of years since I've played. And by a couple of years, I mean I just looked at my Steam and it was 2021. It's mostly for fouling, yeah. So we have exhibitions, we have leagues, and we have seasons. Sometimes crime's worth doing, hell yeah. It's a great emote for this. Okay, so we've got variable surfaces. Weather surface, sure. And we have, in the manual, it tells what all these teams are. You can look at our standings, everybody's at 0. So there's only, that's the other thing. There are only these 8 teams, I think. In the manual, we actually have, here's a list of the available free agents. Okay, so those are the different races, sure. But then, what about the teams? Yeah, I guess there's only those 8. Actually, does it tell us? I swear I saw where it had all the teams listed. Oh, okay, yeah, here at the end. Darkside Cowboys are the Dark Elf team. Underworld Creepers are the Skaven. Champions of Undeath are the Undead. Gouged Eye are Orcs. Dwarf Giants are the Dwarves. Wild. Reichland Reavers are Human. Champions of Death are the Undead. Elfheim Eagles are High Elves, and Greenfield Grasshuggers are the Halflings. I always had a Skaven team. I always liked the Skaven. So that was the Underworld Creepers. So we can look at coach. And you can choose human or computer. So you could do, like, humans on humans. And just have, like, a full team group of friends playing it, which is nice. Wait, can you buy... You can get free agents from any faction, huh? Or no? Why is it only goblins? Or is this... Maybe these are our players? What? Oh, Underworld Creepers. Although considered primarily a Skaven team, the Creepers are actually an unlikely combination of Skaven and Goblins. Well, dang, I don't want that. Skaven are rat people, and the Skaven are way better than the Goblin. I don't want Goblins. So this is our team. Yeah, this is Underworld, not Skaven. It's a little different. There are some Skaven there, but yeah, I don't know. Alright, so... I haven't done the undead. So you can't see them unless... Or what? Gold... Okay, hold up. Why can we look at some of them but not others? That's very weird. That's okay. That's a display information about free agents available to team. Okay, never mind. Yeah. So that is the free agents. So I wonder why the undead don't get to look at free agents? There's no free agents available to undead? Huh. Weird. You think the green's best? The Greenfield Grasshuggers, all the halflings? Who also cannot have free agents at the beginning for some reason. Huh. Well, we'll be the Underworld Creepers anyways, even though they're sadly not just Skaven. Hey, Samantha Apples, good to see you. So we have our free agents at the top. Other than that, we also have the clipboard for our... That's our roster. Okay. Caliber Craven. Alright, they've got some good names. You know, Caliber Craven, Seath Festigard, Stinky Blood Dripper, Head Splitter, Ben. This is exactly the type of naming that you want for Blood Bowl. Oh, and that's our Storm Vermin even. Storm Vermin is kind of the, like, tackler, killer kind of ones, if I remember correctly. They'll be the ones that'll be out murdering people. Oh, a lot of Storm Vermin. Wasn't the Storm Vermin, like, fairly rare? There's the Rat Ogre, so that's going to be a very, very big dude that's very slow. Gutter Runners. Yeah. Gutter Runners are very hard to catch. Skaven Mutants. I don't remember that I had mutants. Oh, a lot of storm vermin. And then this is season and career stats, which is kind of cool. So you can apparently do multiple leagues. With only 8 teams, though. And then has all of our league leaders for stats. Okay. Can we not schedule? Because we did have... Oh, continue. There we go. Gotcha. Choose coaches. I mean, we'd already did that on the previous screen.
The Association of Broadcasting Conjurers presents the Knuckle and Oracle Football.
Was it just
Hey,
taking
folks,
forever?
It's hammer time again. We have
I
a
have-
great Blood Bowl game for you today. We have the Reichland Reavers smashing helmets with the Greenfield Grasshuggers. How's the weather, Jim?
Well, Bob, it's rain, rain, rain.
It should be interesting to see how it affects...
Still got Jim and Bob. Did I just set it up to play CPU versus CPU? This one is, yeah. So it'll actually do the whole game. We can do it so that we don't view them. I just kind of wanted to see what would happen if we did it as views. I didn't realize I wasn't sure if it would do the full replay or if it would do like a highlight reel or what. And it looks like it'll actually do the full game. CPU on CPU. I don't know why it took so long to load in for that. That was weird. It's weird that now you can't, like, get out of it or anything, or speed it up. Time to wager on the winner. The only problem is the game might take a while to do. Here, let's throw one on. We'll do one, maybe. Well, okay. I don't think I'll be seeing this on AI Arena anytime soon. Probably not. It's a little slow. It's got some good intros. It seems competent, yep. Okay, so we can just turn off view games on all these. Cool. Okay.
The Association of Broadcasting Conjurers.
So it's enter, and it's not using the mouse. You have to use the keyboard to turn a team from one to the other.
Where the heck's my car?
I just said not to view the team.
Greenfield grass.
We did turn off all the view, right? Yeah, maybe the flick from CPU human did it? Could be. Here, let's... One last time, then. Maybe shifting that did it. I'll see, and then if not, then I guess that we'll do a non-league, because we don't really want to sit and watch that. Rather just get in and play a game. It's enough to know that it works, I guess. And you can do a full league. Come on. Why do you not want to capture now? Try that? There we go.
Blood Bowl.
Like, human coach. Not viewing games. Huh. Oh! Well, this time the schedule actually has us up first, so good enough.
The Association of Broadcasting Conjurers presents the Knuckle and Oracle Football.
Hey folks, this is Blood Bowl.
Look at all that snow.
Now this should be an excellent match.
There's snow all over the field.
It's the Underworld Creepers and
Thanks,
the
Bob.
Darkside Cowboys head to head.
You know, this snow reminds me of that game back in...
Bob, forget the damn snow.
Alright. Heads or tails? We'll go tails.
Tails. Underworld Creepers get the ball.
Alright. Select an offensive play. Ah, so we don't get to place all of our characters, which is what later Blood Bowls would do. God, who are we against again? Because a lot of the times I was pretty big on rest in pieces, go in and, especially as Skaven, use the Storm Vermin to just beat the shit out of them. I was against DOScider. Which would have been the Dark Elf one. Well, let's go full violence anyway. I think one of my Stormfront was set up with throwing skills. There was a thrower on the team. So we'll see. And I wanted to look. Just keep the manual on hand to have all of our little icons here kind of deciphered. Alright, the turn window. We have the click to return to roster screen, yeah. Current game stats, Sky Eye View. Blimp Cam provides an overhead cam of the entire field. Also shows the status windows current turn, half, weather conditions. You may access the watcher roster screen, current game stats, and player profiles from this view. Oh, that's nice. Okay. This is the center ball, so we can just go right there. That's nice. You can also do it with F7, which that's also really good. There's keyboard shortcuts for all of these, in fact. Oh, and we can quick finish the game and let the CPU just do it behind the scenes. Weird that we can't do that when it's CPU versus CPU. So it's kind of makes sense to just go... In those games, I guess the way that you'd want to do it, if it's doing that, is like take control of the team and then just choose this option if you don't want to view them. Kind of a rough solution, but at least it kind of works. And this ends the turn. We do not want to do that. What we would like to do is go to our moves. So we've got our move walk. We have extra moves, which is, and these are, again, they actually, every single one of these has a keyboard shortcut. I'm not going to learn all of them, but that's awesome that they have those because it does make controlling this a little nice. Especially back in the day, like, nowadays mice are really good, but back then mice fucking sucked ass. They were terrible to use a lot of the time. I think that we forget that sometimes. Yeah. So the extra moves is trying to push them a couple extra moves where they can fumble. We had a trackball growing up. Yeah, exactly. You've got your stand-up. You can do a leap to try and jump over characters. You do have to have the skill, obviously. You have a reroll or luck, which is league play only. So you can spend 55,000 gold to try and get a second attempt at something. Which I feel like is a video game only thing for this. This brings up, like, their movement allowance and everything. All of their stats. And then we've got, like, all of our throwing options here. Pass, handoff, pickup, punchin'. So it's a block. This is a blitz. You can only blitz once a turn. Yep. God, I kind of remember that. Dirty play is this one, which is going to give you a foul. That's by... So, right, I'm remembering that now. You're allowed to, like, block and blitz characters, which has the chance to injure or even kill them. Once they're down, you're not allowed to hit them again, unless you want to try and incur a penalty, which is the dirty play. So you can try and, like, kick players when they're down and give them injuries or kill them, but you're probably going to get an injury, a penalty, I mean. Okay. Oh, that's weird. So we can go up and down, but we can't go... Left and right does not work? Interesting. Huh. Fair enough. Let's try our roll for picking the ball up. Okay, we did it. Because you do actually need to successfully get a pickup here. I really should have rolled these first two. It's been a while since I've played, so I haven't been thinking. Because what you'd like to do is know where your blocks happen, right? Because if we roll bad on our blocks on this side and I've walked here, that's not great. Okay, so that's our gutter runner. And another gutter runner, okay. We're not going to try extra moves. We're just going to pick a different character. Let's go... Got him! Hey, Visual Pod! Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if that was an injury or a kill or what. Hey, and Pro Pokenoob, thank you both for the raids. We're here ranking DOS games. This is the DOScider,
nice.
The ranking of DOS. Thank you for the follow. We're currently trying Blood Bowl. Subs and patrons get to request a game every month for me to rank. So we've done a bunch of them today. Told you to grade because you were collabing tonight. I figured. I'd seen your name come up a couple times before with the circles that we're in. So what are you both doing tonight? Good to see you. Once again, this is like a really dead air game again. Not that a small music loop would probably get annoying, but it'd be nice to be able to turn one on or off. Doing your first Nuzlocke. Oh, hell yeah. Right. So that's not the best move. Thought we could try and block. Oh, you have to be in the same space to block. Right. God, it's been a while. Oh, that's not great. Yeah, and after a really unsuccessful block, it'll turn over. Dang. Yeah, that was also a hell of a move from them to be able to shove us all the way out like that fast. They rolled very well. I've actually played Blood Bowl before, so doing the 1995 DOS version is, you know, it's interesting. Something I actually know. God, how am I going to stop that? That is awful. Okay, so he's down. Is he injured? Oh, no, okay. So we've got Noma Phlegm. 5 movement. Can't get there close enough. How about... Well, we can try and blitz. Let's see if we can move away. Okay. So blitz is a... You're allowed to do a tackle without starting next to somebody. Otherwise, you have to do a block only when you're right next to them. Got our stone vermin there. There's our rat ogre. Okay. Rat ogres tend to be really big and nasty. God! Any... Our rat ogre lost against just their regular linesman? What the fuck is happening? God damn! They are rolling masters. It was a both down. Yeah. Like we both hit each other. Yeah, no dice log is a little rough for this. Who am I playing against? We are playing against the Dark Elf Cowboys. There's only 8 teams in this game. You don't get to create your own teams, which is a bit of a downer. Man, that's brutal. They have gotten some fucking frenzies in this one. I mean, that is their witch elf, so I guess that's part of it, but damn. I don't know how I'm going to stop that now. Could incur a penalty and kick that guy. This is going to be a tough charge to stop. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, and we failed it. I should have moved in front, but I honestly don't want my gutter runner to get hit. Oh, did he trip? Oh my god. They tried to push for the extra move and fumbled it. So, I actually have an opportunity. It is really tough that there's no log of what's happening here, though. That part does really suck about this. Okay, we're going to go there to try and prevent some of these players from chasing after us. God, it's been a long time since I've played Blood Bowl. We are not going to blitz that. However, dang. Hoping we'd get it better down than that. Block for that. Oh, this is another gutter runner. We could set up to get a throw and go like here or something, kind of into some open field. Little bit worried about this blitzer going after him, but that's okay. And I don't even know if I want to try any tackles here. I think we just end our turn. Instead, it's been a long time. 3 years since I've played Blood Bowl. Dang. You escaped both of us, huh? And they managed to get my gutter runner. Damn. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, so this is Sneaky Radis. What are your abilities? Dodge, catch, sure feet. So not a good thrower. If I want to try and throw, that's going to be a problem. I'm not even sure I can, actually. I said it's been a while. Okay, wait a minute. How do we get back to... Because that ends our turn. I don't want to do that. The clock is to finish the game quick. We can go to the Sky Eye view. The charts for stats. That one's roster. Do I just not have any moves of that character anymore right now? Oh, maybe I don't. I do not. That would be part of it. I clicked off them, so I guess that ended our turn, yeah. There we go. That's nice. The AI is not necessarily amazing. We are on Rookie, I believe, for the AI, because it hasn't stood up this character, which is a thing that you really want to do. Really want our thrower attacking their witch elf. Oh no, it's just another thrower. Where was their witch elf? There it is. That one's scary. And that's our rat ogre. So I'm kind of the opinion you tend to get bonuses for having characters side by side. And rat ogres are nasty. They're big and powerful. So the hope would be that we'd be able to do something there and knock them over or injure them, but nah. Dang. I want to stay next to that. Still kind of want the gutter runner. I'm thinking that we can get... How many moves do you get? 7? Gutter runners should get like 9 move. I'm gonna try and go. Damn. Yep. No, 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 no. Yep, that's the problem. Haha. Yeah, don't try and... Oh, no, that's not even the rat ogre. That's just the storm vermin. I'm like, you definitely do not want to try and tackle the rat ogre. Well, we want to stand up everybody first. Unfortunately, my plan of handing off to the thrower is not going to work. Try and blitz this. Right. Gotta remember how Blood Bowl works. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. And suddenly music. That was bad for us. And they fumble it. Okay. So still nobody scored because they couldn't pick it up. It's hard to remember where people will get pushed. Because again, I haven't played this in so long. And now we just probably want to contest the ball. They have penalties to picking it up if we're close. This seems really competent for what it's trying to do. Like, certainly a little limited in some ways, but... Oh, I did blitz already. Damn. We could also... However, we should have a real big advantage to fuck that dude up. Yeah, there we go. I don't really want to move into that space. And you can stay there. I'm still hoping to somehow get it to our thrower and throw to this gutter runner. And they're right in scoring distance if we can do it. It's Let's hope they can't pick up the ball, because then that's just score. Oh, I fucked up. I really should have stood this character up first. Yep, because that's gonna happen. That is not a gutter runner, so they don't have good ability to pick up the ball. They're good at fucking things up. Yeah, this witch elf. Damn. That thing's got a real, And halftime, 0-0. Alright, defensive play. You also only can choose, like, these limited choices. You don't get to, like, place where all of your characters are, which is normally what you'd be able to do. In the much more advanced Blood Bowl 2 20 years later, get a little bit more of that. I generally like beating the absolute shit out of somebody like this. So I'll line up on the front. It looks... Did we get any injuries or kills or anything? Because there's a lot of, like, characters that fell over for blood, but it... That's my biggest complaint, actually. It shows them, like, fall over and bleed, but it doesn't, like, tell you the roles or whether or not they were injured or killed or what. They might have just been knockouts. Yeah. But it doesn't say anything like that. Also, we should do that real quick. And we got this halftime break. I'm looking to see in the manual again real quick. It doesn't even actually say anything here about, like, when a character goes down like that. Injuries. During gameplay, a player is knocked down has sustained an injury. Injuries come in a variety of shapes. If he's laying on his back, he's merely stunned and will usually be able to stand up after a turn or two. If he goes down a pool of blood, he's been more seriously hurt and will disappear from the field. To check the status of a seriously injured player, refer to your team roster. Yeah, so it doesn't actually tell you. There's Prince Nightstalker, their thrower. Ebony Sin, their lineman. And a blitzer. So when we get a chance... I managed to pick it up just fine. I'd like to check out the roster. Generally, I remember it was a really bad strategy to lead with a pickup like that. Because you want to see, like, get your characters into position for blocks and stuff first. Because you can fail a pickup roll, and that'll turn over to the other player. I'm starting to remember some things. I'm like, oh, right. Yeah. So, we had some people get, like, thrown out and on the ground hurt. Okay, so Spike Skin Elf I don't think we had before. So, is that a character that came in for somebody that was hurt? This part's not entirely clear, which I don't love. Yeah, those seem like new names, yeah. And it looked like they had less skills, because it's just got dodge. Like, almost nothing. But it says that we should be able to know... See, yeah, and that is just a block. Fast draw ogre. Fast Draw Ogre. Also, this is a star player, so they've got better stats. Gotta remember that for Split and Scuttle Spike. We've got a few stars. Quite a few stars. Are they all... Wait, what? That doesn't make sense, does it? Okay, no, that... Wow, we have a lot of star players. Maybe your whole first lineup is star players and the other ones are injured? Nope, because Race O'Bunion was one of our first ones. We just have a lot of star players. It's weird that we can't see the injuries and stuff. Kills against 1. Yeah, so we actually had a straight up kill. That's unfortunate. It doesn't show injuries. I'm gonna see. Can we use keyboard controls for this at all? No. Clicking on each individual space is a little obnoxious, but like makes sense for the limitations of the time. I'd like to move this guy off and try and block from this blitzer getting through. Oh, shit. I didn't see the weird... I clicked on the wrong spot and I moved close to that guy like a dummy. Oh, no. That was real bad. And then we failed the roll. Not good. We still don't have a gap here. So at least there's that, but it's not great. So we could have them blitz, try and hit this character. I'm not going to have an amazing roll on it. Kind of am fine with him just standing, I think. Where is our rat ogre? Storm vermin, storm vermin, storm vermin. Gutter runner. There's our rat ogre. That's a pretty good spot for him to be, actually. And yes, we would like him to move up and occupy that space. I should have done something different first, because I actually think I want to blitz here. And we bounce. Hey, buddy. This seems very competent, though. Like, good news. It's not trash. It's not amazing. It definitely could use more functionality on a lot of things. But, like, if you were looking for Blood Bowl in the 90s, you weren't going to have a whole lot of options. It was this. And it works. Like, it seems to follow the rules. It's, you know, interesting. Let's actually go. No. What a good boy. Thank you. There we go. Nicely done. I wish that we could know if that was an injury or a kill or what right now. Also, they are flashing, and nothing is happening. What? Hi, buddy. I know. Nope. Not a kill, apparently. I'm guessing that was a bug? Question mark? Could try the block here. Yep, that's actually pretty good. Oh no! Oh, I misclicked. I was gonna try another block up there. You're very helpful. Thank you, buddy. You did a good job of kicking my mouse. Well, we got a rat ogre right on it. And we have a gutter runner right here. So, I guess the thing to do... Dang. I should have stood that up first. That's almost always the first thing you should do. Actually kind of fine with them just right there. Because they're a gutter runner, they're not good at tackling. Which, speaking of, if we do this, we gang up. And that was a gutter runner, so we don't want them tackling, but them being here to help is good. Just not to actually do the tackle. And we can get close so we can maybe help from the other side, which is nice. I'm already moving forward to help support this, and they'd have to run through there, which seems bad for them. I could try the block here. It's going to be even. Yeah, I'll try it. And that's the problem. It's a risk. There's lots of risks in Blood Bowl. Ooh, and they didn't move yet. So if we go behind, we can help with this move. I like having shoved them back like that. This is our thrower. Still get them on the front line. I don't love it. So that character is injured, I guess? I'm not going to blitz. Because we want to use our blitz to try and tackle here. I'm going to try and move this guy out and then hit there. I don't really want to get too into being surrounded here. But also, I don't want all of these guys to be free to just move. So I guess I'll take some of them in. That's a gutter runner. So, I mean, we can go on the front line. It's just likely to be very painful. Take the risk. Alright, we got there. And... really? Damn. We had to roll real bad for that not to work. they have the... Okay, did they throw it? Hot damn. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, now they have a witch elf next to it. Although their witch elf fell trying to tackle a storm vermin. That was a really good roll for us. Yeah, they must have thrown it. Damn. Again, make it so it's not easy for them to move. I could try the blitz. I don't get to move into that spot? Well, we would be able to on that one. That actually gave them space, so that's not great. Let's see if I can knock this down and get these guys free. Wow. This witch elf does not want to go down. I'm gonna go on the line. Now we're just trying to play for the league that I don't care about that we're in. To try and, like, minimize our injuries, maximize their injuries and kills. You get experience for, like, killing players and stuff, too. That's good. See, that's what I expected to do here. I guess you have to down them, not just shove them. So that makes sense. Now at least we get to threaten there, so they can't just run away for free. I could try for a penalty. Why not? Let's just see what happens if we get one. I might have gotten away with it. Alright, I got away without a penalty. We do have penalties on. Damn, look at these throws. Holy shit. Ouch. Brutal. I think we're going to lose this game. I've got a thrower, and that's like the only thing that can block there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We can move there with the extra spaces. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ugh. I don't think you can extra spaces and blitz, maybe? It's been a while. 9. Okay, we could do that without having to move extra spaces. And that's our Skaven Mutant. Strength 3, Agility 4. So you want our Storm Vermin to be doing the tackling is the problem. But that isn't happening easily. Didn't trip. That's good. Okay. we're just going to try and get some people into place here at least. I tried to not click on that. I was like, oh wait, that's not the one I wanted. I wanted to click here. And I clicked slightly to the side and moved him. He's my tackler right now. Oh no. That's a problem. He is no longer my tackler. Well, I gotta try an extra move again. Which I don't love, let me tell you. Having to do an extra roll to not fall. Not really where we want to be. Gave them the goal. Here you go, sir. Please score. Shucks. Gave a rat ogre. Huh. Into the back. I could have probably picked a different way to do this. This is a very weird placement. What is this placement? What is this placement? So the Rat Ogre is a very, very big, strong, slow unit that's meant to be on the front line just, like, murdering people. This is not how you do it. Oh, good! We have our Gutter Runner in the center, so that's... Pain. This is our very, very weak but fast runner that's supposed to grab the ball and run. It's a good thing this isn't an actual league where I'm keeping this team. Yup. This is where you fire the coach, because this is the worst layout possible. This is a bit of a problem with this game, though, because you just pick a layout, right? And if you saw this layout, like, because it just had X's and O's, it didn't show which players were on which spots. So if you saw this, like, I just kind of clicked through because I hit this thinking it was going back, and that actually accepted instead, which is like... What the fuck? Why would that be an accept? That should go back and show you roster or something, right? It shouldn't accept that as the layout. So that's already an issue. Second problem, you see that layout and you see the X's and O's as like this is an overhead, right? And you're going to go, okay, like take off the nameplates. You don't know what characters are what. This, you would assume, okay, that's my big forward tackler guy, not my ball-carrying runner. This would be your ball-carrying runners, right? Like these guys, somewhere in here. Why the fuck would this be it? Why would this be the character that is your frontline tackle character? Because you don't get to choose that, and it doesn't show you that. If you're just seeing X's and O's, you just see this, your assumption would be, my assumption certainly would be, oh my god, ow. Oh, I moved my elbow weird. Ooh, that was awful. Like, So that's a real problem with not having nameplates and stuff on it, not being able to lay them out the way that you want, is that it's really off. Really not what you want. And there's no way that you'd be able to tell, and it just doesn't make any sense. Blood Bowl is a complex sport. It is. I really like Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl is a very, very fun concept. I mean, I guess we can try with the mutant. Salty execution. Yeah, it does tend to make you very angry. I won't lie about that. I may be angry sometimes about it. Okay. It does show us, like, greens and stuff for, what the throws would be like. So that's good. So they go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, like, they're not going to be able to get there easily. I think that I'm okay with that. Well, I have to be, because I clicked off of it, dummy. I also should have done this last, but that's okay. See? Because we get a kill. Or at least an injury or something. Hopefully a kill? Nope. Just kills against. Dang. We don't want to move them right next to them because we don't want to let them have a free block where they can just use it immediately. They'd have to use their single blitz that they're allowed to do it. And I really don't want our gutter runner next to something because that is a fucking death sentence for that poor boy. There looks good though. We're going to go here. And I kind of feel like we can try a block here. Bit of a risk, but no, we do not want to move forward. We have very few turns to score here. Jesus Christ, these frenzies are fucked up. Oh my god. Their rolls have also been wild. It is 6 strength. Holy shit. This character is Scuttlespike. Let's see if they've got any throwing skills. Sucks to have to go this far back to see it. No. But they're good at running. And getting out of problems. That's our gutter runner. try and shove this out of the way. Our poor gutter runner does not have a lot of great places to go, though. Good handoff, but also, oh my god, where are we going? They're kind of surrounded. This is why you don't want them on the front line, in the middle. Okay, get them there. Alright, that's pretty nice. We've already used our blitz, right? Yeah. Well, we can try and protect our gutter runner. We can't score if we don't move them, though. Thing is, I have to move through 3 spaces of people to get them out of here. At minimum, it looks like. No. Yup. Gotta try, otherwise I can't score. They picked it up in that? Damn. Yeah, they've rolled well. Because normally, like, the more players that are around it, you kind of have some detrimental penalties to that. I do wish that they would show the rolls. Chasmanian Devil, MVP for Studweiser. There's some really good puns and stuff in this game. And they've managed to keep that. But yeah, this is Blood Bowl. It's Blood Bowl. And then we would just continue the schedule. It's really missing, like, no character creation kind of stuff, like no team creation. It's got enough to get you by, but no bells and whistles. Like, it's like the bare minimum for you to be okay with, it feels like. And you can buy free agents and stuff like that, which is good. But it's like, it's not forward facing any of the roles. It's hard to dig down and find out where kills are, where like injuries are. Everything's just a little awkward. There's not like a lot of... There was the commentary at the beginning from Jim Bob, but then it dies out after that. Like, it's got some intro cutscene, but not much. Like, everything's just... Like I said, the barest minimum for you to be like, yeah, that's good. So it doesn't go above and beyond in any way. I think that's more than enough for us to rank this. So where are we putting it? Look at our final game of the day. This is a long DOScider today. 6 hours. Went through a ton of games. I spent too long on a bunch of them. We also did a bunch of point and clicks, which I normally don't do, but they were edutainment, so I thought that I could get through them faster. Maybe it was ambitious. I was kind of excited to I hope that this was, like, a little better than it was. Because I like
Very
Blood Bowl.
nice.
Yo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm immediately thinking of Space Hulk. Which we already ranked. And this isn't as good as Space Hulk was. Yeah. That's 65. That makes sense for it to be there. I actually think that National Lampoon's Chess Maniac 5,000,000,001 is pretty good. It's not that good. This is not as good as that one. Not as good as Total Football Management. It's not as good as Summoning. Getting down to it, though. I thought Battle Chess was real disappointing. It's just slow. This is honestly really around a ease. It's around an ease. For sure. It's definitely better than Clax or Solid Ice. Man, this Clax port was sad. The sound is not there. DOS Clax really does suck if you remember correctly. You remember correctly. You can find it out on episode 50. It has god-awful sound. It's not what you want from Clax, that's for sure. This should be a top 100 game. I'm honestly thinking it maybe just goes right underneath Actua Soccer. Because not as good as that. Is it better than Ease, though? I don't think it's better than Ease. I don't think it's better than Ease. Ease has some real basic combat, but it's an 89 game. It gets a bit of leeway. Or 87? It's early. God, when did we say Ease was? I have the notes here. It is 89. Okay, I was right about that. And it was still fun. Like, the combat being really basic in some ways was a boon to it, because it was just very easy to go down and get lost in. I think I stand by that. Yeah, this just doesn't face enough of the abilities and stuff easily. It's too hard to see what abilities characters have, where injuries are, where rolls happen, all that kind of stuff, like we were saying. This is not what you want out of Blood Bowl exactly. It works, and it's good enough, but it's not good, right? The more that I talk about it. Yeah, I'd rather play Bubble Bobble, but that Clax port is... Like, it's still Clax, so it's fine. But it's bad Clax, so it's not great. So we're gonna say Blood Bowl, not a top 100 game, actually. Sorry, Blood Bowl, you tried. And hey, there's some stiff competition. As you might notice, we got some real classics pretty far down here now. Like Prince of Persia 2, not a top 50 game. Scorched Earth, not a top 50 game. Mega Man X, not the same as other DOS Mega Man. Not a top 50 game. Oh, Out of This World isn't a top 50 game. I am going to be very sad when Solar Winds falls out of top 50. And it will. But I'm going to be sad about it. I'll cry a little tear. So there we go. We got a bunch of rankings in today. Thank you all of the wonderful people who put in suggestions. This is an exceptionally long one. I probably should have split this one up a couple times. But it was a lot of fun. If you are a sub or a patron, remember there is a special channel in the Discord just for you where you can request a game a month. So all of these were requests today. We had East was from Kinetic Gibbon. The Incredible Machine 2 was... who was that actually? I had... Deranged Dan. Right. We have a lot of requests this month. EcoQuest from... S. Kennedy. We have Eagle Eye Mysteries from Sirius Cow King. And Blood Bowl from Comet. We still have one more request in this month. And obviously, a couple more Mondays to do. Other than that, I hope you all have a wonderful time. Thanks for showing up for DOScider. We do this every Monday. You can find the full list at DOScider.neocities.org. And of course, all of these VODs are up on YouTube with the episode number on the right there, so you can see it there. And I'm going to host you over to somebody else, so don't go away. Thanks for showing up. See who I know that's around. Oh, yo! Shake the Box is playing Caves of Cud. Hell yeah, let's do that.